Welcome everyone that's already here. Again, this is Stunna, as always. Starting our Thursday streams back to normal. I'm back from vacation, so this will be every Thursday morning at 9 a.m. Central Time, or it would be 14:04 UTC time, a little later than normal. Today we'll go over stuff that's been good about season 3, haven't been very good about season 3, things I would love to see improve for the next coming seasons. We're offering help to anybody that needs help with builds or questions about the game, so definitely ask in chat and I'll try to answer them as best as possible. But good morning everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful Thursday. Hopefully if you're at work, you're not working too hard. If you're just chilling at home, hoping you're having a relaxful day. Alright, so I have some stuff. I haven't touched anything for the day, so it'll be all. Make sure this is working. I haven't touched anything for my dailies. Come back to that. Hopefully everything's working. My chat was not showing up for some reason, so hopefully it pops up in a second. Where is my chat? Is anyone writing in chat, or is it just my chat messed up? Huh, okay, I'll just have to watch it on my other screen. I don't know why it's not popping up. So I apologize, but I can see it now. So welcome guys. KS2K, Tenure, German Mamba, good morning, good morning. Alright, so start heading in. I got some fog to clear. I'm kind of lazy on it. But say K2, KS2K, since you're here, I'll show you what you wanted to look at. Let me go in my straights and we can look at that report. Hopefully it's not messed up and I can still see it. Comparison. So you wanted to see slideshow stuff. There's his flagship with Sovereign set, all 3 shields. Stormbringer. He's rocking Blade of Freedom set with the Elixir, the Palace as and the Spyglass. Then he's got the Bones Trinket with the Palace and the Spyglass with the Sovereign set on his Warhammer. Then he's got Griffin's Sword, or Sir Griffin these days, and then Palace, and then the Bones Trinket on Molly for the extra crit. And then he's got a mix set, Sovereign set, and Blades of Freedom. And there's his Wanda, by the way. So he's rocking Spyglass that you were wondering on Wanda. And then his last artillery ship, Sovereign set still, with Ophelia's Trinket, Palace, and Bones Trinket for the extra crit. So hopefully that's answered your question you were looking for. Hello, friend. Q5. Got the opportunity to get us live. I've been waiting for you this a long time. Awesome, Q5. Well, welcome. Hopefully, I can earn your subscription and everything. I appreciate it. We kind of go over everything. If you have questions, concerns, definitely don't be afraid to ask. Like I said, I just answered, KS2K's question that he asked before the stream. So, don't be afraid to ask. You can barely hear me? Oh, hold on. I don't know why that is. Can you hear me better now? Is it still really low? Let me know if it's still really low. Can everyone hear me fine, or is it still really low? I can crank it up. I don't know why it's so low. Interesting. Let's try this. Can you hear me? Better. All right. I think I fixed it. Is that good? Are we back to normal? Can y'all hear me again? Is my audio fixed? Hopefully. Please let me know in chat if you can hear me all right and the volume's working great. All right, perfect. Perfect. Can y'all hear me good too? Is it or is it really low? Or can y'all hear me fine? Much better? Good, 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 good. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, guys. Like I said, everything went on vacation with me when I was gone. So the software went on vacation, the hardware's been on vacation. Everyone has the Monday blues. So, okay, let's start that over again. Welcome, everyone. Like I said, if you have any questions, concerns, you want me to talk about things that have gone in our season 3, it's been quite interesting. And also, welcome Synapse, welcome Quincy. Thanks for joining the stream. Our Season 3, we just finished our Port 7 fight on Tuesday. So if you want to come check this out while I'm cruising around, you'll have right here, Port 7. We're part of the Tip Gang. We took this over on Tuesday against, we fought a really good fight against Sin. War showed up, Rev showed up. We had a lot of gangs show up. There was a lot of people. I already posted that video. It was something quick. Unfortunately, Port 7 fights don't really last very long. Personally, I hope they do something different or, add stuff to it, because you build all the way up for the season. You wait like a month. You get to Port 7 and the fight's over in like 4 minutes. The vibe, especially if a lot of people show up, the vibing is going to be instantly done. You're pretty much killing people or trying to kill people. It's really hard to target people because there's so many chips. I think we probably had over 200 chips at Port 7. So it's hopefully they can improve on a lot of stuff with that. Make it more interesting, make it maybe last a little bit longer, maybe add a little bit more objectives to do. But like I said, you just build up that whole time, and then it's a 4-minute fight, and it's over with. It's unfortunate. We have Gunner in the chat as well. If you are, welcome, Gunner. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, our fight was super short. Like I said, if you watch the video I've already posted, it was Wednesday morning, my time. It was, you'll see it's very short. I even extended it, but the fight only literally lasted like 4 minutes. So it's very unfortunate. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully they change some things up. I'm really pushing for them adding a lot of more open sea stuff. I'd love to see world bosses. I'd love to see more strategy added into strategic stuff. Maybe adding barriers that you have to break down. I think they should make towers even stronger, or give us different towers to upgrade towers to. Maybe upgrade the damage these things do. Add barriers. I hope they lock. Like I said, I've always been an advocate. If you've been here a lot, you've always heard me rant about this. I think you should be able to lock these passes when you take them to stop ships from coming through that location. I think there's a lot of things they can add in. Hopefully, they start doing that. Unfortunately, they haven't really released anything that says they're going to be doing that, but hopefully soon. Haven't heard any news on that front. But hopefully they add a lot of stuff. I have a lot of ideas. Hopefully they have a lot of ideas they want to add, and hopefully they're not just trying to add heroes and ships every time and not adding any content. Because then it starts to get boring, it gets stale. Like I said, now we're going to be kind of sitting AFK for like a next month. Our calendars even shows like we don't even have... We pretty much have a whole month before our season ends. It's saying 6/24 is our calendar end date. So that's pretty much a whole month that we're just going to be kind of hanging out. Not a whole lot to do. We do have some events. I mean, I'll give them that. We have the Black Sail Expedition event, which could be exciting. It's something new. And it's like server versus server, Port 7 fight. So that's coming up. We get match made in 11 hours. So that'll be kind of interesting to do. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's fun. Hopefully there's no... Luckily, we don't have to worry about griefing on our server. We're all pretty much under one gang now. Last season would have been much worse if we had this. But this should be quite interesting. And you kind of work on Port 7 strategies. But again, if this works pretty well, hopefully they can build on the Port 7 open seas fight. So we'll see. I'll be recording this as well. Trying to figure out, how things work. All coming in, and it's all new to us. So going in blind completely. They haven't given us any details, really, besides a quick 10, question and answer. But that's coming up soon. The wait time does suck. Benjamin Baker, hey, sit on that tower and the other team, and you'll kill them. Well aware, Benjamin Baker. Well aware. I've created videos for the devs. They haven't even gotten back to me yet what they want to do with it. But they are aware. They requested a lot of videos of it and how to do it. I provided that to them. It's pretty broken. It is pretty broken. And War loves to do it. They just sit under Rev's tower, build up their stacks on their trinkets and their heroes, and they just, you can just unload on somebody. Which, I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's what you can do, I guess. It's part of the game right now. But hopefully it gets fixed. Because, if I do it, I'll just one-tap somebody every time, and that's no fun. Oh, yeah, oh, okay, you're Gunner. Okay, Gunner. So yeah, that's all he does. I mean, what he does is he just sits on. He attacks one of the rev guys while sitting under the tower, and then he just builds up his stacks of all his trinkets, his heroes. He has max rage, and then as soon as he targets somebody else, he can dump all that rage, so all his skills go off, and he has all his buffs. So that's exactly what he's doing. But hopefully it gets fixed soon. Yeah, it's just like, it's literally you're dumping every ship skill on somebody immediately. But like I said, I haven't heard anything back from the contacts I do have with the company. They requested info. I gave the info to them. Multiple videos that they requested, and we'll see. Does work good. I mean, especially if you're rocking. I mean, it really works well if you have like burnt, like any damage over time, because you already build up Tanaka's stacks with his trinket. So, and then you can just unload all that. It's like what 100 and I think Tanaka's sword's like it adds like 180 damage or 180%, right? Am I wrong? Something along that lines. If I go to trinkets, I could tell you. Hold on. Archive. Trinket. So without even upgraded, it's 170%. So it's probably maxed out like 240, 300. So that will do a lot of damage once you have it all stacked up. That hook upgrade, yeah. If you haven't know what Synapse is talking about in chat, they if you kind of notice that your hook's not working correctly, there's a reason for that. They the last patch, they kind of snuck in something that didn't tell anybody about. They're pretty good about that. But you actually, I've already upgraded mine, so you won't see it here. But now you have to pay to upgrade your hook to pretty much get it back to what it was, where you get the speed boost. And it locks them out of the port now as well. But you have to pay for that upgrade. So now if you upgrade your hook, it'll keep them out of the port. I figured it'd tell me more, but it doesn't. But yeah, it'll keep them out of the port when they're hooked as well. Like they can't port in. So it's very unfortunate they made you pay for it, but that's why your hook's not working correctly, if you kind of notice that. I'm here if questions come up from characters, but no sound, huh, slideshow? Well, KS2K might have questions for you. He loves your build and loves your ideas. So, what ship is your main damage dealer now? It's always my personal one's always been Cutthroat since the beginning. I started in season 3. I can show you here, and probably a normal report. If not, I can. Ooh, look at these guys trying to attack me in the straits. War General lost to me, so let's check that report. So right here, as you can see, my Warhammer is my highest damage ship. Luna's lately been doing the most damage for me, like consistently now. It used to go a lot back and forth with Onimusha on her, but now it's just consistently Luna just doing all her damage. So she's getting, what that means, she's just getting the highest crit with the Warhammer skill I have. But it's not really even comes close. I mean, my artillery is second, but it's still like, what, 2 billion away? It's not even that close of a fight. But now I'm kind of curious, so I want to watch this fight. If it lets me. It does. Sweet. I am a map slacker. Leave me alone, slideshow. I'm doing it now. I bet I like one tap his ship once my skills go off. Let's see. Is that how I won? Pretty much. Not one tap, but definitely got his ship away first. And that's all that Warhammer damage going off, which, you know, does all that damage. And then once, hopefully, with Wanda and everyone giving, hopefully goes all that rage goes back to the Warhammer so it can do more damage as well. Get all its skills back up really quickly is the goal. But yeah, there's nothing that compares to my Warhammer damage. And I think that's for everybody. I'm sure that's for Slideshow. I'm sure that's for Mooseykins or John or Bedman, whatever you want to call him. He changes his name like every week. But that, like the person I just showed you in the straights, I mean, I think he's the third highest in our server these days, or at least on our season. Why is... There it goes. It's fourth highest. He used to be hit back and forth between one, but looks like Gunner's starting to show his power now. Look at that, Gunner. Number 2. I know you're in the chat now, so show that strength, buddy. Show that strength. Oops, I never hit the explore button. How about that season 1 map? Dude, you just freaking let it go. I know. My season 1 map is all done except for gathering everything. All the mist is gone. I just haven't gathered everything. Quit yelling at me. We don't want to talk about the season. Exactly. My guilds are terrible in season 1 too. Right here, ready? You want to pick on me more? Look at that. I don't have anything that's worship. I have 3 that are reverence, and all the rest is respect. Season 1 was a lot of work kicking your butt. Okay, Slideshow. I spent all my time sinking your ship. I didn't have time to do all that stuff. But yeah, so much mist. So much stuff to collect. I usually been just doing the quick ones. You know, the quick explorer, being lazy, but I figured I'd get it done so I can go back to season 1 and start working on that so you can stop picking on me. You shouldn't be picking on Stunna. Come on. It's not nice. I see Synapse. I at least had 1 guild at worship from season 1. Go me. Definitely go you. You did better than I did. I was just fighting. Season 1 was just nonstop fighting for me. I was like literally like our gang's biggest person. I had to fight every battle that there was. I just had no time to auto trade at all. 0. I had 0 time. My map looks better than yours, Stunna. That's a shame. Dang, you guys just won't let the map go. I'm getting it done. Who messaged me? Oh, thanks. Great. There's so many people that always hit me up for hell, man. Half time it's like I'm sleeping. And then we'll chase maybe some war down later. See what they're doing down below. Once I finish this mist. See what's kind of going down here. Looks like John has been hanging out down there. Maybe try to find some Walmart security hiding around in one of our ports. I just noticed this. Did they let these go? What made them go away? Oh, right here. Rev came across. Is this Rev that came across? Oh, they did. Look at Rev. Good job, guys. They cut him off. That was new. I ask you help my boring till my season. Yeah, it's very boring. As by the way, is everyone mostly in season 3 now? It's season 2. How's that all going for you guys and gals? I know some of you were just getting into season 3. You were going through some of your season 2. Some of the people have been here multiple times. Anything you guys like? Especially if you're in season 3 just coming in. How's the grand line going for you? Have you been able to figure it out? Luckily, Bob made a video about it, so that's pretty helpful. I wish we had that pretty early on. It was a lot of trial and error for us. We had no clue what we were doing. We were just clicking things and throwing stuff at the wall and seeing if it stuck. You want your yeah? Don't we all want our level 6 ship? It's gonna cost, man. I believe Sideshow is doing the numbers, and it's gonna be like 86 days worth of speed ups or whatever. If you want to just do it. Hey, Bat King. I saw your message, by the way. I don't want to say I didn't see it, but I'll add UTC next time to any of the announcements for you. Benjamin Gunner, he's still a good guy. I actually haven't seen Walmart for a couple days. Season 3 in 1 week. That's awesome. German Mamba. Gunner, I want my 6 ship. Okay, we saw that. Okay. But yeah, backing, like I said, I'll add UTC times to my announcements for you. Where'd that... Did I lose somebody's message? I thought I saw a bigger message somewhere. Oh. I am in Season 2 trying to build legendary ships. You got pre-made ones? I do not. I built all mine. So, like, my artillery one, which I'm actually going to build this. Like, once I finish a couple of these things, I am going to try to build an artillery ship today. Another one. I want the other skill. I mean, this one's really good, but going into Season 4, I have an idea in my head that I think might work. But my Warhammer is the same old trick, which you have to build to get. You can't buy that one. My Stormbringer, I think they changed this. This might come as a bought one now, where it didn't. But someone told me they bought the ship and got this one. So I'm not 100% sure if that's true or not. I mean, they could have changed things. And then I'm still using the Fearless Princess here. But I've built all mine. I have bought them, though, in the past. Like the Warhammer you had to buy in the beginning, but then I built one. I was missing your lives. I was only gone for a week, man. Saturday to Saturday. I try to keep some videos going out. I had them pre-planned, so hopefully that held you over a little bit. But yes, I have, like I said, I'm going to be building ships today. I have like 241 hammers. I wish it told me how many blueprints, but I'm trying to go for the new Age Ammunition skill. This is what I want. I really feel like, especially when you're fighting multiple people, splashing damage is very good. Also, if I decide for stupidly to start spinning on Chizuru next season, this will be really good for her. So I want to try to go for this. This is the skill I'm really looking at. But this one's a really good one as well. I mean, I have no issues with this one. I just want more basic attacks. I mean, this has no cooldown like the other ones do. And it's immediately going to launch a basic attack, where this one will do the same thing, but it also has a cooldown as well. Synapse confirmed. I bought my Storm. Oh, wait. So, yeah, it is the same skill now when you... Okay. So, interesting. Okay. By the way, Stunner was confirmed. Some are a pain to get. Some are a pain. Like I said, look at these. This will show you. Like, my Warhammer's got some lucky value on it still. I haven't rolled Stormbringer in a very long time. The only time I would re-roll Stormbringer is maybe next season. And I decide that I'm going to change my Stormbringer to an all burning damage build. And then I would probably want Fiery Intent. But this skill will still do just as good. But if I want to go all fire with like Lester, Tanaka, and another fire hero, or at least have Adeline there, I will be rolling Adeline tonight when it comes back up. I at least want to get her to 6 stars. I have her at 3 stars right now. I didn't roll her at all on Season 2, but I found out pretty much that she's very needed, and now we're going to have a 6th ship, so I need heroes to fill that 6th ship for next season. But yes, we'll be rolling these. I think I have, like, how many blueprints? I have 110 blueprints to roll for that ship. Hopefully we can get some luck. Hopefully we can get lucky later. So, AWI, what's up, man? Good seeing you. Coming back from vacation. Season's going really good. We won our Port 7 fight. It's been a really fun season. I mean, we've got a lot of good gangs, a lot of good. We made a pretty good alliance early on, and I say alliance. It was more just like an agreement. Like we all came together, and we didn't want anything to, cheap anyone else out. We tried to make everything fair. And then we had a gang called War that just wanted nothing to do with it. They pretty much said, you know, F you all. We're going to do what we want. You guys can get all the scraps after we kick your ass. So they wanted nothing to do with us. We were still kind of kept the same concept that we were going to at least give everyone a port 6. They said they were going to do whatever they wanted, and then we just helped out the people that needed the help, and they got pushed pretty much off the map. So they're technically they were the strongest gang coming into the season. They had a really big ego. They're still the strongest gang in the season, but their only thing that they have on the map is down here, all the way at the bottom. They only have like 3 ports. They've been pretty much pushed off the map. So now they've just been hiding in ports, in and out, just attacking AFKs. But they came in with an attitude and thought they were the best around, and they kind of got smacked around a little bit. Hopefully they learn. I mean, it's just their leadership. Maybe they'll find better leadership. Maybe they'll change things around next season if they found out that they just can't bully everybody just because they have a lot of whales. But I wish them the best for next season. Maybe we'll see them next season. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But if we do see them next season, hopefully they smarten up a little bit. Or they can keep the same attitude and they'll get the same results every time. But it just shows with a strong alliance, even if the other gang has lots of whales, you can still, as long as you have good activity, you work together, you can defeat the whales. So which is really nice. So that's a lesson for everyone in this chat and watching the stream. Don't get too cocky because you have a lot of whales. Things can change real quick. But it was also nice not getting betrayed this season. That was definitely helpful as well. We end season 3 in 3 days. What? Lucky. And we got the Pirate Fantasy box as the reward of having 7. My hero we could choose was Obi, who will be in season 4. Wait, you got to choose Obi right out of that? Really? That's good to know. That'll save me some shells. You received the same treatment in season 2. But we had slightly more territory. Yeah, I mean, I can say the same thing. Our season 2 was the same way. We got gained up on 3 alliances, and we got pushed out as well. We luckily were able to get a port 5 by the end of it by moving around back and forth, but it happens. But it wasn't that we were being assholes. It just we got betrayed by Reign of Krakens. Hopefully, they're having a terrible season. That's all I can say. But I mean, is it really worth backstabbing people for a couple extra shells and maybe a selection box? Maybe, but you know, it'll always be remembered. It's always on video, so it'll never be forgotten. So if we ever match up with them again, we know what to expect, and we'll never be allies with them again. Lightbringer says, I'm using a new build. Want to try out? I want your opinion for me. Is it just godlike? What's your Lightbringer? What's your build? Tell me in chat and I'll let you know. We have some pretty big people in chat that could, with a lot of power, that can definitely put their opinions in. Slideshow's in here. He's got a lot of power. Gunner's in here, which is Benjamin Baker. He's like this now. He's the 2nd strongest person on our server. Slideshow's the 3rd. I'm just a little guy. I think I'm ranked at like 6. So yeah, let us know what you're thinking about your build, and I can definitely help you out. You can upgrade to a level 6 port, but guess what? You know how much gold that is? A lot. And in season 2, you probably don't even have that amount of gold in your gang, unless you really try really hard. It's like billions of gold, if I remember right. Let me see if I can find a port 5. Let me see. Oh, well, can I go to one of our port 5s if we have one still? Does it let me? Forgot how to do this, to be honest with you. I might have to be in it though. Yeah, I might have to be in it. But I just know it's like a billion gold, or maybe it's even more than a billion gold. I just know it's a lot of gold to get a port 6. And most gangs are never going to have that in season 2. And yeah, I guess Synapse here too. She's strong. She's a strong girl. She's a feisty one. I'm getting there too. So Lightbringer says Griffin plus Cordelia plus Wanda must include special trinkets. So Wanda, you're saying like, yeah, it must include Wanda's trinket, Griffin's trinket, and I'm guessing are you using the elixir trinket on Cordelia, or are you using like spyglass? It's basically a heal plus. I haven't tried it personally. It could be. Maybe Slideshow or Gunner. Have you guys tried that kind of build with on your strategy ship with Griffin plus Cordelia plus Wanda? I mean, that's what I'm pretty much doing with my Stormbringer, just not that same concept. I'm using the rage from here, from Vager's Fury, to give myself more rage, and that's proccing with Tanaka, adding burning stacks, and then I have Wanda with her trinket, and then the elixir, which is also giving me rage with Cordelia here. So in reality, it could work. I don't see why it can't work. There's nothing that's out there that says, I mean, strategy damage does some of the best splash damage, which could technically proc more basic attacks, which could proc more rage. So I could see it working. I mean, if I didn't have this ship and I could only do it on my strategy ship, I mean, that's a really good option. I mean, everyone's going to have a different options to themselves. Like, some might not have Tanaka, some might not even have a Stormbringer. So everyone's going to have a different way of doing things, but I don't see anything wrong with it. If it's working for you, I would definitely use it. But I personally have not tried it, but I don't see why it wouldn't work the same way as why my Stormbringer works. Because that kind of same concept as a rage healing machine works for my Stormbringer, which if you're just putting on with Griffin, with Wanda and Cordelia, I don't see why that wouldn't work, because you probably don't have Boa. Most people are not going to have a Boa, and until Season 4, she's not really worth having. So, yeah, I could see that working totally fine, Lightbringer. I don't see anything wrong with it. Oh, boy. Numbers Bob is here. There goes the stream, folks. Numbers Bob is here. He's back from vacation too, everybody. Just while I have him in my mind right now, he'll be streaming tomorrow around the same time as me, as I do on Thursdays. But he's back from his vacation as well. And I know what you're thinking. We did not go on vacation together. He won't let me ride his bike. So I had to go somewhere else. I've seen some crazy stuff. Oh, I showed one yesterday that was a really crazy. Somebody had that made me laugh. There was some really funky stuff on a lineup that actually worked. It was pretty crazy. I think they had. I could probably pull it up. Where is it? Here. So they had like on their flagship. They won with Ahab as the captain. They had Kojo as the first mate and Armstrong. They had like they were facing somebody that had like on their flagship. Someone had Lester, Tanaka, and Wanda on their flagship. And I think what happened is that their flagship instantly died from the guy that had only 4 ships and they had 5. And he was a level 31 flagship that died, and the other guy was a 28 flagship. So that just shows, like, if you lose your flagship instantly, you're going to lose. So that's why you have to keep it, with the current meta and how the game works, you have to just keep your flagship tanky. Nobody rides my bike but me. See, told you guys. That's why we didn't go on vacation together. Won't let me ride his bike. Slideshow won't let me drive his GTR. You won't let me drive your bike. I would not fight Slide. He will sink you. He will sink me. He is definitely much stronger than me these days. But it's okay. He's on my team. I'm all about it. Lightburn, I also posted some videos on my channel back from season 1, but I stopped. Well, why'd you stop, man? Keep them going. I'd watch them. No problem, Slideshow. I'm glad they listened eventually. Numbers Bob does bring numbers. He does bring the numbers. My alt is crazy with crap guys. Yeah, I mean, but you could probably still really do really well if you know where to put them. The first 30 seconds usually won't pull the Vigor's benefit. Most cases, you get two stacks of Tanaka's dispelled from Cordelia. If only true, if that can definitely happen. Cordelia is definitely a good counter, which is, that's why she's the best healer in the game, and she also can dispel fire stacks. So you're not wrong there, AWI. You're about to finish. Your season 4 is pretty much done, right? Is it probably finished this week? I mean, I know they're starting to tease stuff for season 5, but I'm sure you guys are going to be, unfortunately, probably stuck in season 4 or dashing your season 1 for a pretty long time. It's a way to be the guinea pigs. You get shafted. Numbers Bob, do I have my motorcycle license? No, I don't. But I've ridden bikes before. But in where I live now, I would not drive a bike. You don't even have to wear a helmet here in Texas, and that's scary enough. But then with the drivers and everyone going super fast, I would not trust anyone being on a bike, unfortunately. I don't trust people driving in a car. I have a more powerful, and I would still think about it. I don't have any fancy toys. I just have my SUV. Yep. I used to have fancy toys. Then I realized I don't need them. And then I also lived in a very snowy climate, and it ruined everything. My friend's got an R6 waiting till December, so I'm going to U.S. Hope we can get in a ride. Nice. You would say that, Slide. No GTR for you. Yeah, Texas is great. It's definitely changed in the last quite a few years. I luckily got to see it both times, but for most of my life, I've lived up in New York, upstate New York area. So I dealt with a lot of snow, 6 months of winter. It might have just got banned. I did see something pop up real quick, and it instantly went away. It doesn't show that anyone got banned, at least on the alerts, but I think it got yelled at by having it too long of a message, I guess. Yeah, almost done. Even some gems guide I look for is slightly different. Oh, yeah. So you guys don't even have gems, right? AWI on your season. So hopefully next season you actually get the real system that's out there. That'll be nice. I got a friend in Texas. Man, I'm not going to be able to pronounce your name probably right. Aspat Boonsad. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too bad. Snow does suck. New Hampshire will do that to you as well. It's cold 8 months out of the year, or at least not pleasant weather for New Hampshire 8 months of the year. I got a friend in Texas. He doesn't explore his map in sock. Dang. There's Slideshow again, just picking on me about my map. It's just mean. I'm almost done with this boringness. And I still have a lot more to go. Slideshow just will not let me go on my map. Slideshow is brutal, guys. You don't even know. He looks all nice and friendly, and he looks like a little droid that you want to be hanging out with, but then you find out he's just a mean droid. Actually, let's go this way. I thought R2-D2 was nice, but not so much. My gems? I can show you my gems. Let's see them gems. And of course the girl wants to see all the jewelry stuff. She's like, show me your gems. So right here's my bills for my gems. My my little crystal things that are not like the regular gems. I have terrible ones of those, like the Flame of Life and the damage boost. But I'm rocking pretty much for the green ones. I'm using critical resistance, so I got that at 25%. I have the red gems I'm using for cutthroat damage, or sorry, crit damage is the red gems. The yellow ones, or orange, I'm kind of colorblind, so might be look different to me. I'm using cutthroat damage, 98% on that. I do have a crit rate gem on one of my red ones as well, or two of them at least. But almost got all 20s. I have a couple 19s left, but probably hopefully today we can get some more by doing some helping out the gang with some more raids. But unfortunately, it gets all wiped away. So once season 4 ends, this will get wiped off. You lose all these buffs, so it's very unfortunate. All the gems you grinded, but it'll be okay. It was fun. There was one day that Slideshow and I grinded like 150 to 200 of them, and we were able to get our 20s. We can definitely farm more gems. Then we'll have to do it next season. I didn't think I caught AWI. You guys still have the old system, right? So hopefully you guys get the gem system next season. And I also think Bob, if I remember right, doesn't have the gem system as well. I think his season still has the old system. But I could be wrong. Because he just started, I think, Numbers Bob did just get in season 4, so with his stream tomorrow, you'll be able to see some season 4 stuff. Ooh, in our gem system, we can change the colors of the slots and get boost if we got certain sequences. That's nice. That'll be cool to see. That'll add a little bit more strategy to it. Because right now, there's these ones you can change. The ones that have like the little circle around the gem. This allows you to exchange any, you can put any color in there if you want. So there's only a few of those. I think there's 3 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them. So that's only a kind of unique thing. The rest you just have, they kind of force you to put gems in there. But I like that concept. That'll be good. Our season 3 had the old system. Okay, so I was right. You were still on the old system. That's what I thought. And I think AWI has been on the old system the whole time, unfortunately. Activity does beat power, 100%. If it changes, oh yes, please, Bob. I want to see. Yes, I can't wait to see Bob's stuff tomorrow. Hopefully, get to see some of the new gem stuff. All right, so let's go. There's just someone I can tell. I can. Let's see. Teleport down here. Let's go kill some more. Kill, kill, kill. Just paying back all the extra favors of what they do to us every day. I think I only have 1, but now it looks like I have 2 for some reason. I was messing around with some stuff. So yeah, now it looks like I have 2 bots. You're right, Bob. I don't know how. I'll have to mess around with that on another day. Because I used to use Streamlabs, then I changed everything, and then I think I was messing around with stuff the other day, and I think that might have screwed some stuff up. Like I said, I came back from vacation, was trying to mess around with some stuff, and now it looks like, yeah, I have 2 bots. So, surprise. So sorry about the spam in chat. I'll have to fix it after stream. Trophies leaderboard. Our gang has 3.5 billion before level 7 port, but we face a 1v2 with the first 3rd gang. Ooh, that'll be fun, Lightbringer. I mean, it can definitely be. It definitely can happen. Synapse, get out of here. These are my kills. What the heck? Get out of here. Trying to just steal my kills. Literally stream sniped by my own teammate to steal kills from me. That's pretty messed up. Can't even trust your own teammates. She just stole them right from me. Yeah, I don't know. Can I? Let's see if I can do this to stop the. Somewhat try to stop the spam. Might have to do it through the web page. I don't know if it'll update if I don't restart the stream, but let's test. See if I can disable these, and hopefully that stops the spam. Hopefully it updates so it stops the spam, and I don't know for the Streamlabs how to fix that at the moment, but at least I can stop Stream Elements from doing it, hopefully. Used to be, let's see. What did I say? I used to be the #1, but that was from fights not killing easy ones. Yeah, I mean, I really haven't got much trophies this year. I can even show you that. I think my trophies are terrible compared to a lot of people. I'm at 114 million, and I don't think I pretty much came in with like I think 100 million. So I'm not even close to where some people are. Like my weekly, I think I did the most this week than I have done the whole season. But Walmart, yeah, Walmart security, he just, and War Lemon exploits the towers. Walmart security just attacks every AFK. He just goes around every port all day long and attacks all the AFKs. Why is Streamlabs just going nuts on these spams? Can I ban Streamlabs? Let's see. Unfortunately, my YouTube chat dashboard is broken. So I'm using my actual stream. I've broken a lot of stuff while on vacation. So I can't ban them. So you just have to block Streamlabs. So I'm sorry for the spam, people. If you just want to block it, you definitely should. Then you'll have to see the messages come in. So I apologize about that. I don't have that many trophies either. Well, that's why you're stealing my kills. It's been 11 days since level 5 gate open, and we've been fighting every single day 1v2 with empty sailors. That's awesome, Lightbringer. Those are fun seasons right there when you can just have nonstop fights with people. So that's really good. That makes a really fun season. You get to attack a lot of people. It keeps things interesting. Like we had a luxury last season. After our season 2 finished, we went to season 1. We were fighting nonstop, so that kept things fresh and fun. Where out this season we won't have that unless we do something on our own on season 1. But right now we won't have that luxury. You know what I should do is I should play the same game that War does and just set under their towers. I could just sit here. Oh, they're going to be too far away though from that tower going that way. Oh, perfect tower right there. It was only 1 kill. Yeah, fight that. I wish you could spectate seas and enjoy fun. So we've brought that up. So hopefully we've asked the devs to allow us to spectate at least allow some of us to have the access to spectate like these fights, the one that's coming up, the Black Sail Expedition, and if we can do the Lord of the Sea of Conquest ones, if we can spectate and commentate on some stuff. But hopefully, like I said, this is the very first week that this is going to happen. So it's all, everyone's coming in blind, and you have to be pretty much, I think the people that only got this event was everyone in Season 3 past 2 weeks into their season. So we get matchmaking tonight for Black Sail Expedition. It's pretty much a Port 7 fight, server versus server. Whoever has the highest morale will be the attacking team, and then the team that you're matched up against, if they have lower morale than you, they'll be the defending team. And I think you just get some points. Pretty much, you have an attacker, defender. The morale competition is Monday through Friday. You're going to battle for the level 7 port. Contention rules: after defeating the garrison of the Nine Kings port, the battle moves into contention phase. Both sides should strive to stay within the designated contention area of the port. The seas that win this phase will take control of the night. So I'm guessing that's just vibing. And then determine the winner. The battle lasts 30 minutes, and the seas with the higher points at the end of the countdown will win. So I'm guessing kills will count. Maybe staying in the vibing area will count as points. Rewards aren't crazy. I mean, it's a couple gems and a couple of things there. And then also, speaking of that, I have stuff to give away. Unfortunately, these are one-time use, so whoever gets one of these, but through the stream, I'll add codes into the chat that you can have. So just give me a moment. Like I said, my chat's broken, so it's not been a very good technical stream for me. To the chat that you can oh, I think I can do it this way. Hold on. I can stop Streamlabs, I think, now. If I do it this way. I'm going to put Streamlabs on a timeout for 24 hours. But that code I just put in chat, whoever gets it first will be able to get some rewards. Again, it's like one-time use, so whoever gets it, I'll have more later on in the stream. But just go to the redeem code. If you have an iOS, you would have to do it through a web page. But also you can do it in-game as well if you do not have iOS and you have like an Android or whatever phones are out there these days. Yep, EMP was security for Port 7, and yes, we appreciate that, Gunner. Appreciate that. War did show up like we had planned they were going to. I barely saw, like, they were on the outsides for a moment, and then they were just dead, so I don't know if you just killed everybody, but there wasn't much war after, like, the first minute of the fight, as you could see in the video, and Slideshow and I couldn't even, like, we ran out of targets after, like, the first minute of the fight. We were struggling just to find anyone to even kill. So you guys did a great job on keeping war away, and then we could just fight Sin one-on-one. So we appreciate that. So it will say invalid if someone already got it. So if someone beat you to it. But I have quite a few, so I'll give you another one right there. Knockoff codes from Bob's stuff. Yeah, right? I agree. I agree. I don't think there's another war guy coming around, though. And there's not. I'll wait for him to come back, I guess. Does this make... Oh, I thought that was like... I was wondering if it would actually make force the tower to attack Synapse, too, because that'd be fun. If I could force the tower to attack her. comes a guy. War Spartacus. We'll hit him when he comes across. And I'll show you what... This is all war does all day long. They sit at a tower, let the tower attack them, and then they just unload on someone that's just coming by. Like, watch, we do this. And then look at that. Look at that damage. Insta-dead. Later. That's all you have to do. It's pretty lame. But that's all they do. They just build their stacks under a tower, and they can just go and instantly kill somebody. Have fun stunning in chat. Let me know if you test the Griffin. Yeah, I might try it around, mess around with it. Could be definitely interesting. And we can just go and tap this guy and get in combat. And then put myself back under tower. So the tower will attack me. Well, should attack me. Unless they have to be in the tower range, I'm guessing. Good to know. Guess you have to be in the tower range. Rev's taking over more towers over here. We got 29 minutes left on that one. It's worse before you can rage hop from monsters. Oh yeah, you could probably do that too off monsters. But I think my splash damage will definitely kill him after a while. So, like I said, I've made these videos for the dev team because they requested them. Hopefully they can do something about it. I don't know if they can. I don't know how the game's coded. Maybe the logic's not there to allow them to not be able to have towers give you rage off their attacks. Maybe they can. But it's definitely need to be something fixed because like especially when you get like these ports, like I think the one they always sit around is the Rev one over here. Port 6, there's tip. Revs, port 6 over here. So like they have like like everyone's trading because of the high resources here, and they can just sit on this perfect tower right here and just attack nonstop that way because they have unlimited supply amount of people coming this way. It's really annoying, and they'll just attack. Yeah, so the devs haven't said if it's an exploit or it's it's intended. I asked last night again to say, hey, have you guys come up with an answer yet? And they didn't respond. So I'm gonna take that as a work in progress. How about that? So use it until it's gone, I guess, or if they ever get rid of it. But it's a terrible mechanic. But I just wanted to show it off on stream. So hopefully more people are doing it. So maybe it makes them change it. Oh. Oh, he just got jukes and oh, he did this thing. I thought he was going to juke you out. That would have been funny. That would have been funny. All right, let's see what I can do to general here with this craziness. He should beat me. In reality, he should beat me. He's definitely much stronger. But we'll find out. And I don't think I've ever beaten him in the open world. Synapse, get out of here. I'm trying to one-on-one. Look at that damage on a freaking whale. Doesn't even get very far. Just that's how just broken it is. Just absolutely broken. No problem, Nightlife. Glad I could help. You needed revenge? You didn't need revenge. That person never sinks anybody. Like, look at that. I literally lost like 44 people. Didn't even like scratch me. And in reality, like I said, if I'm fighting him one-on-one out in the open field normally, he would beat me. That just shows how broken it is. That's kind of surprising. A lot closer than I thought it would be. So, now everyone knows it's broken. It's what you can do. I hope they change it in the game. But if it's happening to you, like if you see this, like warning to everyone, if you see someone just chilling under a tower attacking people, don't go attack them. They're just baiting you. Like they literally want you to come after them while they're getting attacked by the tower because they're going to be at full rage and they'll instantly kill you. Like I should have never been able to kill that guy that fast. Not even close. I mean, he's at 71 million power. He's definitely stronger than me, but like, you know, I'm strong too, but I shouldn't do that amount of damage that quickly to somebody at that level. And I should not lose that many. I should not lose that least amount of troops. So it just proves how broken it is. So just be aware. Don't get baited. Do not get baited. Voyage of the Seas. Trying to get my Adeline ones up there so I have to spend less things on her. I think I have enough gold shells for tonight. I mean, I have 286. I only have to go 3 stars for her. I already arrived at 3. Because I'm trying to save up for Obi. I also need the polar trinket, which will be tough with this amount of shells. Unless I get extremely lucky. I'll have to polar trinket tonight. Just to have, because again, I will have a level 40 ship. I mean, I'll have a level 40 flagship, so I'll be able to get this ship. So I'm going to need heroes to fill those ships. So I need Adeline no matter what, pretty much. She's a really good hero. She's crazily good for the trials in Rogue's Rumble. She'll pretty much carry you through those. So that is my idea right now. And then definitely going to have Obi next season. He's extremely good. Chizuru will be the maybe not. Like if something crazy happens and I get enough shells to pull, but then it's like season 5 will be almost there, and then we'll need heroes from there. We'll hopefully see those heroes, what they do in the next like week. Hopefully we can get those details. So that'll kind of help with some planning for that ship. My theory is, like I said, we were already planning. Like if you go back to my older streams, which it's great if you do, but if not, we've literally talked about that, and it literally happened where we were like, you know, there's going to be a 6th ship. It was already there for, you know, like there was enough room to already have that ship there, and we're like, you know, there's definitely going to be a 6th ship coming before they add more heroes onto ships. And like bam, it was there. And then my theory was it's going to be either a taking on water ship or a supportive ship. And after some rumors I've heard, I think it's going to be a more supportive ship that we're going to get. So maybe the season 6 will get a taking on water damage ship. But if it's going to be a supportive ship, since we got rid of our Providence, most people don't have Providence ship anymore, and we never got Primal Roar. So it just completely makes sense that we're going to get some kind of supportive ship in season 5. Have you seen the season 4 heroes? I need to choose to go to Obi or I have, and AWI's in the chat there, Numbers Bob, and he's about to finish the season 4. Obi is definitely the play. At least you get Chizuru, I think, for free. I think that's the free hero. But Obi is definitely huge. It'll replace, you know, whoever you're rocking on your flagship, like if you have Delilah. But I also, AWI told me in a previous stream that you should if you're gonna have Magnus, you shouldn't use the trinket for Obi, because which it makes sense. It won't work well with Magnus because he wants lower HP, where the more shields won't let you get to that HP level. First time watching, awesome, man. Thanks, Mang. Hangla Mang. I think that's how you pronounce your name. Thanks for coming by, stopping by, watching. Hopefully, if you have any questions, definitely ask. We have a lot of smart people in chat. They're probably smarter than I am, and we can definitely help you out if you have any questions. Chizuru is the saga, yes. Okay, I figured that's what I thought. You get Chizuru for free, but Obi is definitely even if, like I say, so if, let's just say we do get a supportive ship season 5, Obi will probably be a good hero to put there with some other heroes. Or you could, throw your Magnus down on that supportive ship with like a healer. So I feel like having more supportive heroes coming into the later seasons will be better. So you already have Sharky. It's already a pretty good investment. I think later on Chizuru will be a better hero than Sharky, because then you get rid of the brittle armor. So your artillery ship's going to be taking less damage. Because if you guys don't know this, which I've had people tell me, I've never paid attention to that skill, he adds brittle armor. So he's actually decreasing his own ship's armor by 10% for 3 seconds. So if you can kind of get rid of the debuff on your ship using Sharky, that'll help. But it's also harder for Chizuru how her skills work to get, consistent damage. But she also does attack 5 ships, which is really nice with her skills. So more AoE damage. And I think her trinket's really good. Good thing I don't have Magnus. True. There you go. Then that should work better for you. But I think, if you had to choose a hero out of Season 4, if you're a low spender, a free-to-play player, at least you said you get Chizuru for free. But if you had to spend shells on a hero, I would definitely probably say it's safer bet for the longevity is to go for Obi. Because like I said, you probably already have Sharky. You can get Sharky through the purple free shells. So you can't go wrong there for an artillery hero to fill a hole. Where, like I said, Obi's very tanky, and like I said, if you don't have Magnus, which most people are not going to have Magnus, probably 90% of the player base doesn't have Magnus, Obi will give you a shield for your flagship to keep it alive longer as well. And it'll take damage away from your smaller ships that he takes the damage as well with his skills. And like I said, if you don't have Magnus, you can use his trinket as well. So if you're more of, like I said, a free-to-play spender, low spender, I would go more supportive heroes because I think the longevity, it'll be better for you. And in ships-wise. I'm killing everyone around while he streams. Yeah, you can just kill everyone. You can, while I'm talking to people in chat. I do have some straights to do, though. So we can do some of those. I could attack the biggest guy, one of the biggest people on our server. He'll smack me, though. So I won't do that. Not yet, at least. Maybe if I have some extra ones, I will. Because John Mootskis, whatever you want to call him these days, he will definitely smack me pretty hard. I got Stunna. I got some fan mail for doing the same thing Lemon does. See, I'm sure you do. Like I said, everyone gets. It's okay if you do it, but if you do it to somebody else, they're always going to be mad at you for doing it, even if their teammates do it all day long. That's how it works. Come on, it's video games. It's all cool for you to do it to somebody else and cause hell to somebody and make their day terrible. But as soon as it happens to you, you have to go in chat and say you're a noob, you're terrible. Or in Xbox Live chats, they'll just say I banged your mom. So stuff like that. No one ever likes it. Uh-oh. Why did no one like? Why did that ban that? Bob, what did you say? So if you guys missed Bob's chat, he said, I don't need more tank on my flagship, but Chizuru won't replace Sharky in my build. I can use both in my build, so that's why I'm considering Obi. You're thinking about skipping Obi. So yeah, Chizuru will be good to replace. It's not a massive improvement for damage, but with her trinket buff, I'm sorry, let me hit this too. I'm using AWA. So ship damage, her basic hit 5 and apply 5 damage taken to all. Which, it's debuffing them with also Molly debuffing ships. She definitely has her place. That's why I said after these, I'm going to also, which I actually can do right now after this, we can try to roll for that ship that I'm trying to roll for artillery. After I finish these straights, we can roll some ships. Well, we have quite a few people here. I say come get some. There you go, Gunner. Come get some, brother. Let's see this guy, 39. I'm a little bit stronger these days. He used to be stronger than I, like in the beginning, but I think he's also on I think he went on vacation, so that's why he hasn't really gotten stronger. Because I remember like 2 weeks ago he said he was going on vacation around the same time I was. So he hasn't really gained much power. But look at that damage to that flagship. His flagship's already dead. Your flagship dies first, you all die. Bob says, I don't like her trinket. I might put Obi trinket on Delilah. Which, that trinket will, I think, if correct me if I'm wrong, I'm just trying to remember. His trinket, it takes more damage to your, right? If I remember right, he'll add, it has like that, it'll increase the damage that he takes from your smaller ships. Is that what his trinket does? I'm trying to draw, or is it add more shield? I can't remember on top of my head right now what it does. Oh, Shadow Knight, I'm sorry. Oh, Shadow Knight says, hey, Stunna, you were talking a bit about this rage hopping thing. Can you explain it a bit more? Yeah, I can show you that. So once I get out of these straights, I'll show you. But it's pretty much you're just stacking damage. Like you attack somebody, then you go sit under their tower, and what the tower does, it keeps you in combat. So you're building stacks from your trinkets, your heroes buffs. Your heroes are going to have maxed rage because they're not casting on anybody, but they've being in combat the whole time. They'll build up all that rage, and then when you target somebody, it dumps all their skills instantly, and you have all those buffs. So like if you have like Tanaka and all that, and you have fire burning skills stacking up with his sword, and it's just putting all that damage instantly on that one hero, ship. So it's a really cheap way to win a fight, but I'll show you again. So sorry about that, Shadow, for missing your question. Vacations do ruin gaming, but it's well needed, especially if you work another job, which I know you do and I do, Bob. It's definitely needed. Wow, there goes that flagship real quick. It's definitely needed. I work in a pretty high-stress job every day, so it's nice to get away. So does it have to be towers? I mean, you could technically use somebody else, but when you change targets on people's ships, you drop a rage. So that used to not be in the game, but like a couple patches ago, they added in when you change targets, you'll drop rage, but you're not dropping a target. In reality, when you're under a tower, you're just sitting there getting attacked and staying in combat. But if you would have changed targets multiple times, you would drop rage every time you change a target. But now I gotta wait for a war person to come by, which looks like war just took that Rev Tower that was almost finished. Do I have anyone coming from war this way? General's working his way down, but I don't have anyone at the moment to show you. But like really, like I said, you just would sit under their tower, you attack somebody that that's from this tower's gang. Then you kind of you hit them, then you get yourself in combat, and then what you do is just sit under the tower, and the tower will keep hitting you, and it'll max out your rage, it'll max out your buffs on your heroes, and then you instantly target somebody that comes by, and you'll instantly kill them. I heard you saw an actual pirate ship on your holiday. What's the story behind it? So in Cancun, I didn't know this, but I guess they sail it out every day. So I was in the we rented a boat out of the Cancun Marina, and that's where the boat sits, where you can actually take like tours on it. And we just went by, and I snapped some pictures. But at night, they do like a cruise out in the Isle of Mujeres area, and you can kind of see it out there. So it looks like there's always a Jolly Roger out in the Cancun area, which is cool. So here's a war guy. I'll see if I can trigger it right here real quick. Sorry. So here, I'm going to attack this guy, then run back to the tower here. Hopefully the tower attacks me, but he might. So he has to be in the range of the tower to get it to trigger the tower. So he was a little bit too far away. I need someone to come right across. It's not the best tower to do it under. I would have to find, like if I go over here to this tower, probably work better. Since now they're taking this tower. So let me scoot over to this tower and I can show you Shadow Knight. Because there's quite a few people running to this tower from war. Just hopefully I can get them to come up when I'm trying to show you. Trying to see. Alright, looks like this guy will be here first. So I can show you when he comes across. Thanks on the one. Yeah, thanks, Shadow. But I'll show you like I said, so you can just see it in live action. So I just gotta wait for this guy to come down. He's on his way. I think he'll be in range. Hopefully, he should be able to be in range. I'll get him like right when he's right here, so I should be close enough. Yep. I mean, I should be in range. Hopefully. Alright, I'm in range. So now I'm just going to sit under this tower. And what the tower will do will keep hitting me. So you can see the tower. It's attacking me right now. I'm taking damage, so my ships are building up damage. And now when I wait for another war person to come across, it'll just unload. So now I just got to wait for a target to come across. Like, so we don't have to wait long. I'll attack this war guy right here that's coming across. Coming across right here. I'm build up on rage. And then I'll just do this and watch. Insta dead. Literally just one tapped him. Isn't that so dumb? I literally just instantly killed him. So that's how it works. It's pretty dumb. So hopefully that explained it out to you, Shadow Knight. You can never heal and kill them all. So does the towers can't be, but so does it have to be towers or has it be? So yeah, and it sounds like you could do it with the Krakens as well, as AWI showed. Yeah, it's really dumb. You're literally using, like, all your ships are literally dumping all their rage skills instantly. So it's like when you do the trials or the straights and they, you see all your attacks go off at once at after 5 seconds in battle. That's literally happening instantly. You can do it this guy here. I'm in the tower range. I'll just kind of sit under the tower. And then when some sucker comes by again, I'll do it again. Oh, am I not in combat? For some reason, the tower did not want to attack me this time. I blame Sin. She screwed it up. But monsters are harder because you can actually kill them. True, you can actually kill them, but you would have to just have enough. Yeah, especially if you have a high splash damage, it'll kill the monsters. So it'll be definitely more difficult, but definitely could be done. It would technically be the same concept. But yeah, the towers, like I said, a lot of these towers, like I said, the one that they always sit under is the one literally sitting right next to their port 6, which is giving you tons of gold. And they just sit there all day long doing this. They'll sit up here at this rev port up here at this tower. They literally just sit at this tower all day long, and they'll just hit every auto trader from the rev gang or anyone. They just have to attack a rev player to get the tower to attack them, and they just sit right outside this port all day and just attack and do that stuff. It definitely needs to be fixed. And like I said, I made the videos. I've given them out to the devs, what they requested. Hopefully they do something about it. I asked it last night, didn't get a response, so I don't know. Maybe soon. Now we're both getting attacked by the tower. So like I said, any person that walks by, I could instantly kill in a second once I build up those stacks. And the tower doesn't even do like any damage. Like how much damage I'm taking right now? 2,000. 2,000 a tick. It's literally nothing. I could sit here for a very long time. That was an 8,000 crit hit me for, but literally nothing in retrospect of things. And there's no one to attack. I should just kick Sin from the gang and attack her. I can do this. Ready? Poor guy. Bye. Poor guy. He tried to run back too. He's like, oh no, I've been spotted. Alright. So yeah, let's roll some ships. Let's see if I can get that new age ammunition on my artillery ship. I have quite a few rolls, so let's see. I got some pretty lucky value going on, so let's see. Let's see if I have any good luck for you guys. Nothing there. Blue ship. Nothing there, it looks like. Another blue ship. But gave me the skill I want. I want this skill, New Age Ammunition. Let's roll another one. Another blue one, man. I have just got 0 luck right now. Ooh, no, nope, still nothing. Another blue one. That's 4 blues in a row. Yep. Five blues in a row. I am not even getting purples. And that's all my things right now. Let me go break down all those ships. I got nothing. That was terrible rolls. Look at that. All blues. Not even a single purple. Terrible luck. And the worst part is you don't even get any of the blueprints back. You get everything else back, like a little bit, 8 hammers, couple coral, some of your gold back, but you don't get any of your blueprints back. I don't know even do I have enough gleamstones to even get more? Let's look. Store gleamstones. I do have enough for more. At least what? One more. Yeah, because the next one's what? 19. Yeah. Well, for stream content, we will go for one more goddess ship. Hopefully we can get lucky. Get back in there. Thanks, NS, for your horseshoes. Hopefully it works this time. Let's see. Here we go. That's a legendary. There we go. Come on. Ready? Do we have it? Do we have it? Do we have it, folks? We have Last Stand. Yes! There we go. New Age Ammunition. We got the ship that we wanted. There we go. Increases splashing damage by 20% for every 8 artillery damage, and the ship deals 1 basic attack immediately launched. So it actually got one of my favorite skills in the game, and I know Slideshow will say the same thing. We love this skill. You know, your ship deals 12% more damage of all types. When the remaining ship's HP falls below 50% of the effect will be adjusted to this. The ship receives 12% less damage of all types. So once you get past under 50% of your health, it's going to go be a more defensive ship, which helps. We got Last Stand, increases your ship's critical rate by 15%, reduces the critical resistance, which kind of sucks, but it's also, helps with crit. And then we'll re-roll Heavy Artillery. So we'll go do that right now and see what we can get. But we got the ship we wanted. We got the skill. I guess Synapse just got spamming. Not 8 hammers, only 5 hammers. Is it only 5 hammers? Does it not say you get 8 back? Am I wrong? Well, I can't. I just got rid of them, so I can't. Well, I guess I could do this. Hold on. Oh, it gives 20 hammers back for legendary. Oh, I have one right here. Oh, you're right. 5 hammers. Bob's right, like always. I misread it. It's 8 coral. But let's re-roll that ship. Hello, Stubbs. Are you still running Cordelia and Wanda on your Stormbringer? I am still running Cordelia and Wanda on my Stormbringer. And it's still working great. I'm still having great results. The only thing I'm probably going to change next season, I'm probably going to drop her trinket and put a spyglass on her. I'll probably get rid of her trinket. Her trinket's terrible. It's not worth it. Yes, it might give some more increased healing effects, with my healing ship for supportive. But I think I'm just going to drop it. I'll get a better benefit out of a spyglass, and I'll probably put Tanaka's sword on him. So that's probably the only changes, but I love the ship. It works great. I get great heals, everything. So let's go to the ship and see if we can re-roll that skill now. Since we just got it. I can't believe I got it, though, to be honest with you. You can roll your blue coral to get purple skills when you destroy it. Did they already put that in the game? I think on vacation when they were, talking about that. But I don't know if it was actually in the game yet. But at least I have 25 of the golden corals. I knew they talked about that. I just didn't know if they actually implemented it in yet. Oh, that's the wrong ship, by the way. So let's try to get this ship. So we're going to get rid of heavy artillery. I'm going to keep my other ship. So I'm not going to enhance this ship right now. I'm going to definitely keep my other artillery ship just in case. But later on in season 4, if I think I'm not going to use that other ship, I'll enhance this ship. And then I don't think we'll have to re-roll any of these, but we'll find out. So let's see what we get here. Ballistic research, your ship's attack by artillery. Don't want that. We're going to try to go for an art legendary one. But if we do get a good purple one, I'll definitely keep that one. And then keep going. For every one fleet attacking your fleet, you're in. Increase your splashing damage. I like this. I like this a lot. So I'm going to take that one for now. And we can replace it. More splashing damage with this. So we'll take the extra splashing damage, but we're going to try to go for a legendary one. Why reroll heavy artillery? I thought it was very good. It is, but like I said, I'm trying to go for a legendary one as well. And I have the coral to spend to try to get a better version of it. So you're not wrong. It is a good one. But also I like this one as well for the splashing damage. For Revenge Fervor. Since I'm not losing one, I think I'll trash her trinket. Yeah, her trinket's not that very good. Shadow Knight, I really like heavy artillery, yes, but I think someone wants to get... I do. I want to get rid of the purple. You're right. But again, I like this one as well for some more splashing damage. Deadly Broadside, which will increase your ship's attack by 4%. Its critical rate, not terrible. But again, it's not legendary. Art of War, which is a very good one as too. Increase your ship's attack by 6%, and your ships can deal 6% more damage of all types. But again, it's against non-players, so it's not really that good. It's not what we're looking for. So we have increased ships. So increase the ship's attack by 6% and its impact by 12. I'm going to take this for now just because it's a legendary, but I'm going to keep re-rolling to try to get a better one. Because I'll take the ship's attack increase by 6%, and I think my impact's very not good at the moment. So I'm going to replace that. But we'll keep rolling. We have 20 more coral to spend. Have a good one, Gunner Man. Thanks for hanging out. So let's keep rolling. See what we get. Large caliber, nope. Combat experience, nope. That's a good one though. For every 6 basic attacks, increase your ship's armor by 3% in artillery damage. This would be, I would love this as a legendary. I would instantly keep this one if I got that on a legendary. Because the new age ammunition's automatically going to pop a basic attack, so we're going to have more on that. And if you go like Chizuru, or you're going to have a lot of other basic attacks coming in from other skills and other heroes, so that this would add up really quickly. So that would be really good for a legendary. Glass cannon, nope. Ugh, Thunderous Fury is really good. I actually think it's better than this one. So I'm going to replace that. Still improving. Still improving. Still looking though. Replace. Volley's Command. Oh, another legendary. Increase your ship's impact by 24%. Not terrible if you were trying to go for a lot of armor piercing, but I do not need that. Do another one. Combat experience. Nope. Ballistic research. Revenge fervor, which we've already had. Heavy artillery. Combat experience. We'll go down to 5 coral because I want to save some for another ship. Ballistic research. Increase your ship's attack by 6% and your artillery damage by 9. That would be 15% over all damage types. Increase your ship's attack by. I think that's better. Bob, can you do the numbers? Would you say ballistic research is better than 12% of all damage types? Or would you stick with the Thunderous Fury for 12%? AWI says no for what? Is it better than Thunderous Fury or is not? Because artillery damage will fall under damage percentage of that, so that's percent and ship's attack. But all damage types will be covered, so that should cover damage and artillery. Am I wrong? So if it's 12% more damage all types should count as damage percentage, attack damage, right? And artillery. Is that how it should work? Calculate? Okay, so AWI is pretty much thinking how I'm thinking it is. So that's what I thought. So we'll roll, like I said, we'll roll down a couple more until we get to 5 coral because I'll save the rest for another time. Replaced. Thunderous Fury. Glass Cannon. Revenge Fervor. So, well, I can't complain. That's a very good ship that we have now. Also, if you were looking at my, if you saw earlier strategy ship, I don't have the right ship parts on there. So I think we're going to recall this one right here and change out my artillery ship. So we're going to hit this little button right here, the little reverse button like Uno. It will give me my planks back and my gold. We'll click confirm. We got our planks back. And then we will go in here, change out our ship that we want. Oops, wrong button. New age ammunition. And then come here. Oops, back to ships. And then we'll upgrade this one all the way back up to 37. I'll probably have to take all those ship parts off too. So that's back up to 37. Let me go check if I take these ship parts off. I do not. Cool. Go put our heroes back on. And then we got to put some ship parts on here. Was it Prince of the Black? No, that's I always forget. Basic attack. If I can remember what I had on these. That's armor bonus. That's armor bonus damage. Attack bonus. I think that's what I had. I don't think I have any good ones. 25s. Nope. Still rocking a 21. So I thought, and then my ship parts are terrible on some of my ships. Season 3 ship parts have been terrible. So much RNG. Hopefully Season 4 is better. Bob would have to tell me if it's better. Shadow Knight, sorry, I think you must have got blocked, but I was thinking about replacing Sharky with Chiz, but I was lucky enough to get Sharky to rank 8, and he performs damn good, so I don't think it's... Yeah, Chizer was like that one... Like they had, it's like Chizer was going to be definitely like a more Wally type character, because most people are going to get Sharky for free through their normal shell pulls. So for most players, Sharky will be great. It's just good to get rid of that brittle armor that it puts the debuff on your ship. So, Bob, to go off of your thing, I think the 12%, like I said, it sounds like AWI has the same idea as I do. What we should have done was check. But if we go to, actually, if we go into the ship attributes, we should be able to see it. Let's see. Right? Am I wrong? Actually, if I got rid of the ship parts, I think we could see that, right? We should see 12%. So if we take off all these, it should show. I would imagine, right? We don't have to be in combat for that skill to work, I don't believe. Oops. And then attributes. I don't know where I'm getting the extra damage here from, or the artillery damage. Is it coming from heroes or trinkets? So actually, let me remove trinkets as well and see if we can see where it's actually coming from. Oh, could be stargazing as well. Let's see. Yeah, it's still 26%. So I don't know, can't really tell if it's adding it to the... But if we read things right, it should be, in my opinion, your skill damage, because it's damage. It says all damage types, so technically all these should show 12% in my opinion, or at least 12% damage in general, and then it should be basic attack damage as well, and gems. Yep, gems. But gems are only giving it for. I already know that's cutthroat damage. That's where the cutthroat's coming from. I'm well aware of that. So I guess those gems that extra blueprint I bought came out pretty well. Stargazing is only 2% for me. Probably gems. Yeah, so like the gems are my cutthroat. Like I said, seasons should only be... I only have cutthroat gems. So it should definitely give me the cutthroat there. And I have crit damage, a little bit of crit rate. But I don't know. Well, maybe we can try some luck with some regular trinkets now. I have 35 shells, and we can rock that out. See if he wants to give us anything good. You're welcome for the luck on the ship. Thanks. You gave me their lucky horseshoe. That's huge. Thank you. I appreciate your lucky horseshoe you gave me for that poll. But yeah, you're probably guys all right. It's probably definitely coming from my stargazing. Nothing there. And let's do our last pull for now. Oh, we got one. We got one. Heck yeah. What is it? What is it going to be? Good old bagpipes. It's another spyglass, which I'll probably want to put on Wanda. Like we mentioned, I think I'm going to get rid of her trinket actually right now. While we're on stream, I think I'm going to get rid of her trinket. We're going to break this bad boy down. So, let's do that while I'm thinking about it. We got another... Wait, actually, I can't do it yet. It won't work. I mean, I'll get the attack bonus, but I'm going to hold off until... I'll keep her trinket for now until I can get Tanaka's sword, which will be in like a week. So, until I get Tanaka's sword again, which I think is like in a week. Yeah. It'll be in a week after Adeline. Because then I want the full bonus, not just the regular stats as a stat. Well, what is slideshow? Is he rocking? Does he have Tanaka's sword? I just had to say his name. He was already in the Straits. It's like, attack me. No, thank you. Slideshow will mess me up. Oh, he's got Palace on him. I see. He's got another Palace. That's smart. I guess that is smart. I didn't know he had 4 palaces. Huh. Well, if I don't roll, what do we do, folks? He has another palace. I like the idea for the extra crit and the first mate stats. I think he's right. It would be better than the Tanaka sword if I don't go burning damage. Decisions. Well, let's go for it. What is going on? Why is like my bot just going nuts? What is doing it? Can I just turn it off completely? Is there a way to do that? Because I don't, it's just going nuts. Let's see, spam filters. All right, let me just, paragraph protection, I think. I'm just going to stop over there. All right, hopefully this fixes it. All right, hopefully that fixed the bot. So hopefully it doesn't start freaking out again. Sorry about the bot. I guess my bot hates you, but I think I fixed it. You want me to run roll palaces? Everyone just wants me to roll. What did bot numbers Bob say? Tanaka is my precious. It is. He's great. It's a great one. Wanda Shriekle Ink is bad. I agree. AWI. I'm not gonna lie there. That would give you double spyglasses. So that's why I'm saying I'm not gonna go that. Stream content equals tax write off, right? True. Can. So yeah, let's roll palace. I guess. Let's be like a slideshow. I need these though for Adeline. So, con shells. Here we go, people. Synapse, can I have your lucky your horseshoe again, please? I need your horseshoe. Nothing there. We got one purple. Here we go again. Come on, raccoon. Give me something. I think his name is Rocky, right? Rocky the raccoon. All the horseshoes. Well, it's not helping right now. We're at 30, I think, pity right now. 32 pity on the palace. There's nothing there. It's going to pity me. Watch. It's like, ooh, I like all those gold shells you have. Let's just get rid of those shells real quick. We don't want you to get a 6-star Adeline later unless you pay us. It's a knockoff of Rocket. True. It is. It really is. It is so broken. I will probably get his trinket as well. It'll just be sitting in there in the inventory. I mean, I got 2 weeks to get it, so. And I really feel like I need to get Adeline's trinket tonight as well, so I don't know. If this pities me, though, we're almost there. We're at 62 out of 80. It just wants me to get more shells. Oh, whoa. Do you guys just see that? Did you all just see that? I think I just saw 2 gold ones. 2 gold ones. I think that's what just happened. Let's look. There's a purple. Horn, funnel. Blue. We did get 1 palace, but the question is, did we get 2? Did we get an extra one that we didn't need? But I'll break it down anyways. Was it a double? It was a double. Let's go. What are the odds? Double pitied war. Let's go. 2 of them. I didn't need 2, but I'll take 2. All right. I could use these to ascend other trinkets. What are the odds? Synapse, you got to come to the chat all the time. Thank you for the horseshoes, everyone. We got super lucky. I think I'll definitely still have enough shells for Adeline 3-star, hopefully, because if it pities me every time, I should have exactly enough to get her to 3 stars. But let's go. Wow. Thank you all for convincing me to roll some palace trinkets, because it just worked out in my favor. I definitely appreciate that. I can't believe we just did that. Wow. Wow. So let's I don't want to enhance. I want to get rid of you. So let's remove. I just can't believe that happened. I do have a palace on Bo already. She already has one. Wherever she's hiding. She already has one. It's just not ascended. So we're going to break down one of these. Oh, do I have to? No, right here. Let's get rid of all these. You're keeping. Actually, I'm going to keep the spy. I'm going to keep the spyglass right now. I think I can get rid of it, though. We're going to break down this. We're going to break down one of these. I'm keeping the chain of bombs for when I do, if I need to go to all burning for Lester and Tanaka's sword. So I already have the chain of bombs hiding in my inventory. Let's break these down. I already have one on Sharky as well. Already way ahead of you there, AWI. I already had 3. I just didn't have 4. Yeah, come to Bob. Bob needs you. Come to his stream, please. Where is this? Wanda. So I need it. So wait. Oh, I see. I am an idiot. Let me swap you. Put you here. Then you get the spyglass. And then we have to level this trinket up. We'll at least get to 70. And then for ascending, I think I need to ascend some other trinkets instead of the palace right now. If I remember right, I have ascend. I think I want to send my shields. Move quicker, but I'm trying to double check. two chi. Those are max. That's max. Yeah, I think I'm gonna work on my other shield. Keep my flagship alive longer by enhancing these. What am I? Oh, I'll enhance. Ooh, that gave me a lot more to enhance because I just broke that down. So yeah, we'll enhance my shield all the way. I had a lot more enhanced tokens, and I was a little confused myself for a second. I need to make a horseshoe emote. So that's another thing I need to work. Like my membership thing is like broken. I don't know why my membership stuff. It was there and it like disappeared a couple days ago, and I don't know where it went. There's a lot of stuff I need to fix when I'm off stream. So we got that. We have all our shields now fully ascended. And we'll put the other ones. What else should we ascend? Definitely want to get the spyglass to 60. At least. I don't know what to ascend next. Definitely the shields are done. I don't know what I want to ascend next. And I might save them actually right now. Because the reason behind that for next season, it'll give me more options right away. Like it's not going to improve my stuff hugely right now to ascend anything else. But next season, when I do mess around with the 6th ship that we get, I can have something ascended over there with maybe a different trinket, or if, like I said, I get I end up using Tanaka's sword, or I need to upgrade the Blood Fang for Adeline. So I'm going to save them for now. But what I will do is upgrade the Spyglass almost to 100. Going to keep working on my Warhammer stats for sure. But that's huge. So we have 2 upgrade things as well. Spyglass is always useful. It's so good. It's definitely the best it's definitely the best item you can get from these. It's so usable on like almost every ship. So definitely, if you get them, definitely save them. And like I said, I do have that extra Spyglass hidden in here for my trinkets. So I do have that with the chain of bombs. So I'll keep that on the reserves for now until I decide what works better with my 6th ship when I get there. So I'm keeping the bomb for Lester. Yeah, the bomb will go on Lester for sure. Like I said, once the 6th ship comes, and if I change up my Stormbringer, or I try to re-roll a Stormbringer, because right now it works pretty good. But if I do go, if I try to go all burning on here, I would definitely probably want Fiery Intent. Would probably work better. I would have to do some testing. And then I would have Lester here with the Chain of Bombs, Tanaka with the with his sword, and then probably Adeline right here. And then I'll change the 6th ship to some kind of supportive ship. And then next season we get the strategy ship, which I've been told you want to try to get the Zeal of War or something like that. Is the unique skill, is the skill you really want. It's really good. And right now I have Blade of Freedom on here, but I've been messing around. I actually just changed this last night to mess around with some stuff, test some things. I'll probably go back to the regular strategy parts that I have. No, I'm not going to roll Storm right now, unfortunately. I want to wait until next season. I just definitely wanted to try to get that. So let's go to the Straits and see how well. Of course, I have like the 3 toughest people. Slideshow's definitely stronger. We'll hit Bedman. Why not? I don't think I'll even kill one of his ships, but we'll try. He's got 5 million power than me. His formation's this. Pretty similar. He does have a weird flagship. He is rocking Wanda and Cordelia on his flagship. Then he also has Delilah on his Providence ship with Griffin and Magnus. So he is rocking a definitely different setup than most people. Smash. I already hit Void a couple of times. I don't want to beat on that bad. I'll take a beating here. Stormbringer's actually taking damage right away. Interesting. He's got his shield off real quick. Oh, I did kill a ship, though. That's an improvement, because I think I wasn't killing a single ship on him. My Stormbringer's about to go down. I did take out 2 ships, though. My Warhammer's still alive, so I do have the damage. If I can get rid of his Stormbringer ship, I think we... Oh, he's still got a Warhammer. Never mind. That was much better than I expected, though. We did very good there, comparison-wise. Let's see what it looked like. So, of course, my Warhammer did stay alive, which was really good. The heals is actually kind of disappointing. I should have done much better than usual, but Warhammer, which that's kind of... Finally, I haven't seen Onimusha beat Luna in a very long time. Ship damage is really good. Ship's doing pretty good damage on its own. I can't complain about that. What about Stormbringer? Yeah, ship damage is pretty good. It's about doing the same amount as Tanaka is doing. So, can't complain. That was really good. That was really, really good. He had some... His ships actually did about even damage across. His artillery ship. His Providence is more of a supportive ship. His Stormbringer pretty much did the same amount of damage as his Warhammer, which is really interesting. Adeline, just doing some good damage right there. She's my work in progress. He put his ship parts back on. Yeah, right? Exactly. Exactly. It's the only way I can beat him if he takes them off. But man, what's some good luck. Thank you all for pushing me to do some spins. It definitely worked. Ranked 11th in the Lord of Seas. Of course, Lemon's at top by just doing the thing under the tower. Do need cigars. And again, if you're new here and you probably haven't heard me rant on this, if you're definitely in like season 1, season 2, do not skip out on master pipes at all. You're always going to need them. Every season, you're going to run out. I guarantee you're going to run out. I can't even level any of my skills now because I don't have enough. You need, once you're at level 100, you need 100 of them. And to get them is very hard. It's very expensive. You're always going to need master pipes. You're never going to have enough. I don't even have, like, I'm so far behind now. And I buy them all the time. I still don't even have enough. And then when season 4 starts, you'll be upgrading them more. And then if you get more stars, you're going to need more. You get more heroes now. When you get a level 40 ship, you're going to need more. It's nonstop. So do not sleep on master pipes at all. You're going to need them 100%. You're never going to have enough. Even for planks, I wouldn't skip on planks. I mean, you can skip on them a little bit more, but do not sleep on master pipes at all. You're going to need them so much. It's just not even funny. And there's no easy way to get them. I mean, you can get some from Sea of Conquest battle. You get some from Lord of Seas. You can get... Oh, Rev already took this tower. Give him a pop. I didn't even know Rev took that tower. Good job, Rev. So now I just killed those towers. Now they only have down here, I guess. They're almost completely kicked off the map again. Almost completely kicked off. AWY, is there a level 11 on the active skill? Stunna. You showed people how the tower works, and now Dal was taken out by the tower. I think level 10 is the maximum for heroes. Is 10? Is it? I don't know. Is there? That'd be an AWI question. You're right. Okay, now I see where we are. I think you're better put Cordelia on Princess with Boa. You think? Instead of Boa, put Cordelia here? Is that what you're saying? AWI? And by the way, it's Sir Griffin now, people. Not just Griffin. You better call him Sir. So max is 10. Ugh. Praise the good Lord. And the sea gods. Only 10. Whew. That is really good information. So that's very good. So that's good news for everyone. What AWI just said, if you didn't see it, he confirmed that heroes skills stop at level 10. But again, that really still doesn't mean you can really sleep on master pipes, because if you're going to get more heroes, you're going to need more master pipes. You're going to level them up, you're going to need more master pipes. If you're going to get more heroes with stars, you're going to need more master pipes. You know, we're about to have another ship. There could add more heroes later. You could, and right now you can't break down these heroes, so you're not getting your master pipes back. So if they add more heroes that you want to use, you're going to have to, I mean, like I said, to get to level 10, just one level 10 skill is 100 master pipes, not even counting all the others. So still really needed, but that's good news. And I know trinkets stop at 100 right now as well, which is really good. Yes. Don't call me Agnes, call me Armstrong. If you guys didn't notice, they changed some names around to match different localization naming conventions. And now it is Shipwrecker Agnes Armstrong. But don't call me Agnes, call me Armstrong. And I think they changed a couple. They changed Mad Dog's name too, I remember seeing. Now it's Mad Dog Morrison. Don't call me just Mad Dog. I have a real name. I think, and then, I don't know if this was different, Will. I thought it was just Will, but now it's Will Fitzroy. I think there was more. I think, was it just Betty? Or was it always Betty Sharp? I can't remember now. Madame Lulu. But they changed some names around. KS2K. Anyone have the answer for the new ship parts rolling to 2 damage types? Does this work? Does this damage work for other ships, or only ship to apply to part 2? Yeah, it should be the only ship part that it's on. So it should only go to the ship that it's on. If that's what you're asking, anyone have an answer for the new ship parts rolling 2 damage types? Does this damage work for? No, yeah. So yeah, it only works for the damage type that it's on the ship. Numbers Bob is correct. It only adds to the ship that it's on. She was just Betty. That's what I thought. So yeah, they changed quite a few names around. We'll see if they change any more. Like, they should just change Sharky to Sharknado. Chilanting. I'm like waiting for like Princess Ophelia. Something like that. If you roll a ship part with blazing, cutthroat, and artillery, most are useless. Isn't it, Bob? It's so useless. I'm kind of curious. So you've probably gotten some new ship parts now since you're in season 4. What did they change? Is it better? Is it worse? Or is it not? Do you not see anything for season 4? Because they said they were changing the ship parts for season 4 again. Or am I wrong? Is that supposed to be for season 5? No other ship parts, still level 25, no changes. So am I wrong? Didn't they say they were changing them again? I love this one. This one's the best for these ones. Just do splash damage the whole time. You can just kind of sit here. And now I have my new artillery ship to do even more splash damage. It's probably a copyright thing, but it is and it isn't. I mean, if I actually think I don't know if the company's. I think their corporate actually shows that they're in Switzerland, but I know they're a Chinese company, so you never know. Copyright kits kind of get funky with different countries. I'm not a copyright expert, but I'm sure they could get away with it somehow. Just change the name. Put your ship parts on the arty ship and try. Put your ship parts on the arty ship and try fighting Muska again, please. Did I not put my ship parts on? Did I totally? Is that what you guys were saying earlier? Did I not? I thought I did. Did I not? Ha! I did not. Good call, folks. Did I not click these? Like, what happened? I swore I mounted these. I'll have to wait till after battle, but I'll fight him again. I thought you guys were talking about he didn't have his ship parts, but I swore. Did I not click these earlier? Did I screw up? I swore I clicked mount. I don't know. You did. I thought you guys were talking about Mooskies, but I swore I clicked them. Who needs ship parts? Overrated. Oh, I did take them off and I never put them back. No, it's fine, Bob. Like I said, hey, that just shows you I can still do pretty good without ship parts. Who needs them? It just shows it doesn't do that much. But I'm like, so I didn't see if you answered me about the. But Bob, am I wrong? Didn't they say they were changing ship parts for season 4, or am I wrong? That's going to be season 5, or maybe we just didn't they say that to us, or maybe I heard that through the VIP channel, through Echo. I'm trying to remember. I could be totally wrong, but I swore they said they were changing ship parts again. All right, before I do this, I'll put my parts on. Well, thank you, chat and everybody. Just showing that I'm an idiot and I didn't put my ship parts back on. I appreciate it for looking out for me. Look at that. Cutthroat damage. Blech. Oh, you know what I didn't look at either? Since I have this, I actually think I'm way over. I'm definitely over crit rate, I think, on my artillery ship now. Let me go look. I think I'm over crit. Oh, yeah, I'm way over. I need to get some better ship parts on here. I need to reduce some crit. I don't think I have an level 18, which less is crit, more crit damage. Just has artillery damage. Yeah, I'm just way over crit. I don't think I have any I can what else has crit damage? I think this has crit damage. That has crit rate. Nothing I can replace that with. And then, yeah. So I'm kind of SOL at the moment. I'm way over crit, though. Need to get rid of that. But yeah, I'll do what you guys asked me to. I'll do what you tell me. So I'll fight him again. Spend some gems. We'll fight him again. See how we do with actually ship parts on my ship. Again, like I say, here's his formation. It's terrible, but if it works, it works. And then let's let it rip. Use Blaze of Freedom. I can already tell you I don't have that good of Blade of Freedom as well, even for my artillery. So it's definitely a thing I want to test. That's why, like I said, I have Blade of Freedom on my strategy ship, just because it's a little bit better. But yeah, this time I'm not even doing close to being better with not even ship parts on. I might get 2 ships down. Nope. He definitely had the better edge on that one on me. So the ship parts did not play much of a major role. It actually looks like it made me do worse. But, oh well. I know he's stronger than me. Yeah, I have Blade of Freedom right now on my... And I might change this back. I was messing around with it. I had some strategic damage. Since AWI was picking on me, I think I had this up higher. for my attack damage. Because when it was really low, AWI was picking on me. But not bad attack. Decent stats. I know I said my artillery is over there. And what I could do is, if I can get a better gem, I can get rid of some crit as well. Oh, I did build a ship here. Clear all 10 chapters in Season 3. I did this a long time ago, and you didn't give it to me. I've had this all cleared. Thank you very much. Thanks, game. So I've already kind of have that in my head, AWI, to mess around with some Blade of Freedom on my artillery ship as well for more attack damage and everything. It's a work in progress, but we just need better ship parts, as we were just talking about. But they did say they were. I think it was maybe Echo that they said they were. When I was talking to Echo, the VIP person, that they were going to be changing ship parts again. But maybe it's actually they were confused, and they were. Ooh, they're declaring. I'm going to put my stealth over. Oh man, this is going to be brutal. I hope war shows up. I can abuse their freaking tower over here. But yeah, I said maybe they just misinterpreted that Season 5 is going to have new ship parts and not Season 4. But it's also my server is better than yours, Bob, and always remember that we always get better stuff than you first. So maybe we're going to get the new ship parts. Can you impact your armor to Batman? Batman. Don't call him Batman. He thinks he's a Batman. Let's see. So you want me to compare your impact and armor? Comparisons on every ship, or you just want? So like we'll just do artillery. So he's got a little bit more on artillery impact. I have more armor, so he'll need a little bit more impact. His crit rate's at 105. His crit resistance is pretty dang good on his artillery ship. He's got some pretty good crit damage. And his attack's pretty much higher than mine. He definitely has he's pretty close to maxed out. I know he has every trinket ascended, so that helps him too. So if we go to that and we go to compare our Warhammers, I'm probably closer to him on Warhammer. He's using the Yamada set on it. Maxed out trinkets there. He's definitely got me beat on impact there. About same armor, might as well say. A lot more health points because of the Yamada set. He's definitely going to have more health points on his ship. Pretty good crit resist. Really good crit damage. We're pretty much identical on crit damage. I got him by 0.1. Yes. He's got a lot of cutthroat. So do I. So we're pretty our Warhammers are definitely comparable. They're just nerving us. Yeah. Let's see. He's using the Yamada set again on his Providence ship. His total attack. My attack's much higher on my Stormbringer to his Providence, which it looks like he's using more for a support ship. More impact. He's got more armor, which makes sense for his Providence ship. And these other stats really don't make too much. So he's like I said, he's using this like as a support ship. And then his Storm, I guess I could have created Stormbringer to Stormbringer, but I'll take Stormbringer to my Crimson. He's got more armor, more impact on his ship than mine. He does have a good amount of attack. His crit rate's okay. Don't really matter there. What was his armor and health points? He has more health points. have a little bit more armor. So it could be an impact issue. But again, he's also got a lot more power. He has more troops than I do from enhancing his ship more. So I'm at 5,100. He's at 5,265. So he's got almost over 100 more sailors than I do. Which, how much does that play a role? I mean, I don't know. They never really told us if, and I don't think anyone can really test if you have identical everything and someone has more sailors than you, can you outbeat them that way too? Will there be a new damage type in Season 5? Oh my god, you didn't use Burning Set? On my Stormbringer? No. I used Blade of Freedom on that to have better heals. Or are you saying he doesn't use Burning Set? But Snowmandies, for Season 5, I'm 99% sure there won't be another damage type in Season 5. It's still going to be the same. I really believe it's going to be a support ship that we're going to get, so it won't change any damage types or anything like that. We'll have all the same. So AW, are you trying to tell me I should run Burning Set on this? Is that what you're all appalled about? Or are you talking about Mootski's stuff? Well, you said you, so I'm guessing me. But I haven't ran Burning Set on my Stormbringer since I made it a more support ship. It is a nice buff. Like I said, next season, Season 4, it could totally change, which that's what I'm trying to prep for now, where either my Stormbringer is going to change to like a burning ship, I'm guessing, and then I'll probably move my princess, either Fearless Princess here, but I'm probably not going to use. I think it's what's the other ship called? It's what is it? The Crimson Sentinel. I think I'm going to use this ship as my 6th ship until we get another one for Season 5. I think I'm going to use the Crimson Sentinel because I could use the Providence. We do have a Providence, unlike some people. This could be a ship to use. It's either between my Providence or Crimson Sentinel. Crimson Sentinel will give you offense ability in Blazing and Drowning, which I could put Tanaka and all them on there and keep my Stormbringer as is, more supportive. Or I'll have to reroll a Stormbringer, pretty much. So I have some options. I don't know what's going to be the best for it. It's going to take some testing, but I don't think you could really go wrong if you have Providence as a defensive ship. And I think you could go, if you want to go more burning and everything, you could be fine with Crimson Sentinel as your 6th ship as well. Yes, with Lester plus Tanaka and Wanda Burning Set, you'll always get at least 3 ships on debuff. Because you'll get Wanda's with the Rage, and then you'll get Tanaka to build up the sword on Tanaka, and Tanaka's, yeah, so yeah, that makes sense. You don't need Lester, but at least Lester will help with, also Chain of Bombs will help with on Lester a lot with getting your stacks up quicker and keeping them there. Because like burning damage, just you need to. So the burning damage is terrible in the straights. Yes, things to speed up in the straights, but it won't do any crazy damage like a Warhammer. But it can really shine in open seas, and if you can stay alive. If you can stay alive, so like sailing speed could be really good when you're doing burning damage, so you can kite people. But burning damage will really shine out in the open world. That's kind of any dot, and then hopefully they make taking on water damage really better. Than it is right now because it's very lackluster. I was planning on this season or Season 5. It was either going to be a very supportive season with maybe some port heroes and a supportive ship. I kind of been going towards that, and then I think Season 7 or Season 6 will be. I think they're going to give us some taking on water damage heroes with a better taking on water damage ship, and that's my guess. That's just me guessing, because right now taking on water is just terrible, in my opinion. Besides Adeline, they gave us Adeline, which is great. Barnacle, I don't think is good as Lester, but if you have them, use them. I think that's what Batman is using. I think that's because I don't think he has a good Lester, if I remember right what he said. So that's why he's using Barnacle instead for that ship. Yeah, I can show my build again. No problemo. Here we go. Yeah, my flagship, rocking Sovereign set. I have old Ahab, Delilah, and Magnus. You know, just pretty basic. And then my artillery ship that we just built, we got super lucky. I'm really happy with this ship. I love her. And I'm rocking artillery set with her. And pretty much the basic artillery that we have now. You know, maybe sooner or later switch out Sharky with Chizuru, but that's going to be super late, like at the end of season 5, maybe season 6. But right now, I think for overall investment, it won't be worth it. And then my Warhammer won't change anytime soon. I mean, this is pretty much what I'm going to keep for a very long time. I don't think this ship will be touched. No heroes will be changed. No trinkets will be changed. This is pretty much going to be the same probably for at least the next 2 seasons. This ship will not change at all. Only ship parts. Hopefully I can keep getting better ship parts, but that's about it. This ship will change a lot. My Stormbringer. We're still trying to figure out, you know, especially for next season when we get the next ship. But I think, in my opinion, and I've said this in my other videos, is that so far I think in the game, I think the Stormbringer is the best ship they've made and they put in the game because it gives you many options. It's very versatile. You can run many different combos with it. You know, that's why everyone, you know, that's why there's big conversation right now what you should be running, just because you can do so much. And unfortunately, with the lack of information they give us in reports and how damage works, and you can't see buffs, you can't see debuffs, it's a lot of guessing, looking at reports. It's a lot of RNG that can impact things. So, but I think Stormbringer is one of the best ships they've created in the game so far. It's very versatile. It doesn't pigeonhole you into a certain build. You can do a lot of things. And then I'm using Fearless Princess with Blade of Freedoms at the moment, but I'll probably go back to strategy damage because I think that they're better ship parts at the moment that I have for it. And then the basic Sir Griffin, Boa, and Molly. And I know this will get better next season when we get the strategy ship in season 4. Let's see what you guys are all discussing up here. You need Lester to make Tanaka's Trinket proc every cycle skill instead of 2 cycle skills. Could you Tanaka apply 2 stacks until you full stack on him? So that's why Lester's needed. Synapse, I actually need a horseshoe emote. That would be good. Because everybody uses Cordelia to dispel 2 stacks of all ships. That's correct. I mean, it's not. I mean, I don't think that's why everyone uses Cordelia. I'm sure there's probably some people that don't even know dispels on Cordelia, to be honest with you. But she is a really good heal. She's definitely the best healer in the game. I would love to see another healer as a hero. Maybe we'll get that. Maybe the new healer. Maybe the new heroes in season 5 is going to be a healer. Would be cool. I run Burn and Drown myself, and I see it always get dispelled. That makes I like Stormbringer 2, which I agree. I'm going to reroll mine. I think most ship builds have multiple ways of using. They do. I mean, like I said, like the Wormhammer, you can go more armor breaking with the unique skill that it comes with, and you can kind of change things up. Artillery, like I said, I just changed mine up because I was wanting to go more splashing damage and more the immediate basic attack. It doesn't have a cooldown like the rest do. And it's like gives me a better possibility with Chizuru. I believe will work better with her. And then strategy, we just haven't seen, but we haven't gotten to season 4 yet for the strategy ship. But like I said, I think Stormbringer has been used multiple ways more than any other ship out there. It's a very good ship. Yeah, AWI is like super old servers. He's the guinea pig, even more than Bob's server is. How's Chizuru? That's gonna be more AWI can tell us more in the chat, but I've heard mixed things. I think she's gonna be better for a whale than a free to play player trying to build her up. You'll probably get better results with Sharky for a long time. It's just how she's built. Like I said, I can go show you her skills. I do have a character on Season 4 on server 24. Because a lot of people probably don't have this, so we can go look at them, show people in chat. Ooh, Samurai Seas will close in 3 days. Ooh. Good luck in Season 1, people. Enjoy. Alright, so if we go to Heroes, go take a looky at her. Here we got Chizuru right here. I think she looks great. I think they did a really good job on her animation and what she looks like. But anyways, Naval Warfare. Chizuru orders the ship under her command to charge for 3 seconds. The charging attack will deal an artillery damage equal to 320% of her actual attack damage to at most 5 ships. So over what Sharky does, she's attacking 5 ships over his 1. But again, it's a charge skill that she has to do. And then as the number of hit targets increases, the damage will decrease, of course. So this 320% without upgrading her will be split between all 5 ships or 3. You know, no matter how many ships there are out there. So again, but it also has to charge up for 3 seconds. And as we go further on, you're going to see there's other skills that buff this damage even more. So then you have the next one, Heavy Bolt. For every 5 basic attacks launched by the ship under Chizuru's command, Chizuru will gain Empower herself. What does Empower do? Deal 8% more damage of all types for the following 5 seconds. The effect will be triggered at most every 5 seconds. So you're getting a buff to deal all damage, increase all damage types for the following 5 seconds. And that's for every 5 basic attacks, which is why I think the splash damage and the buffs that you can get for additional basic attacks from some heroes, I believe Wanda does that for you, and I think there's another hero that does it as well, that'll increase your basic attacks. Oh no, 5 random attacks to 1 ship. Is that how it reads? As the number of hit targets increases, can it even do that? I don't know. It could be a bad translation too. And so wait, Sharky does hit 5? I thought he only hit 1. I'd have to double check that skill, doesn't he? Oh, he does perform 5 random attack. But he could hit all, right? Because that reads completely different. Sharky performs 5 random attacks. Each random attack deals so he technically hit all. He could hit all on the same ship. Am I wrong? How that reads. I mean, it could be a bad translation. If someone reads the original Mandarin translation, might explain it out better. But I guess it just reads different to attack at most 5 ships. So I feel like if there is 5 ships, she's gonna attack. She's gonna split this damage between all the ships. So he does hit randomly, and then Chizuru will automatically hit 5 targets. That's why her trinket's so good. Yeah, then so let's keep going. Deliberation during her charging skill, so her first skill, for every basic attack launched by the ship under her command, the artillery damage caused by the upcoming rage skill will plus an additional 20% attack factor. The boost can stack up to 4 times. So 40% it can get up to. So during her first skill, right here, when she's charging up for those 3 seconds, for every basic attack launched during that time, the ship under her command, the artillery damage caused by the upcoming rage skill will plus an additional 20%. So if you can get off 4 basic attacks off while she's charging up for that 3 seconds, you could, you'll get that additional stack. So 40% stacked multiple times, that could be a lot of damage. But again, you need everything the RNG work to get all those basic attacks in before she pops off her rage skill. Which could be, something you could, try to mess around with, and you would have to watch, each pixel to see how many basic attacks you can get in before she gets her charge off. And then her last skill, Arrow Barrage. When Chizuru performs her skill, the ship under her command will launch one basic attack instantly. So there's some one basic attack coming in that you need. The effect can be triggered at most once every 20 seconds, which you can get it down to 12 seconds, and you can actually double the basic attacks. So again, this last skill will upgrade her charge skill because you're going to have the deliberation, so you're going to get more basic attacks in, and then you can get also more basic attacks in from the ships and the additional heroes. So she could synergize very well. I think it's just going to take a lot more work to get her to work correctly than it would be just Sharky. But again, I haven't got the tester out. It would be all people that are already in Season 4. And then what AWI was talking about, her trinket, we can go look at. Oops, not trinkets. Did I skip it? There we go. Her trinket, the Cry of the Golden Crane. The ship under the wheeler's command increases artillery damage by 18%. So that'll, of course, that'll always get increased every time you ascend it. So your artillery damage will go up. And then the skill on it is if the wheeler has a first mate tag, which she's a first mate, so you'll get that. When the ship under the command launches a basic attack, it will inflict vulnerability on the target. The effect can stack up 3 times. Vulnerability receive 5% more damage to all types for the following. So she's performing those basic attacks, so she's going to keep debuffing all the ships that she hits with vulnerability, which is really good, I think. I think that makes sense. Why what AWI was saying, that her trinket what makes her really extremely good. She's going to keep debuffing them, which could be really good for some other ships. So like, who's another good basic attack? I don't. Maybe strategy ship could do very well, because I think when they do their AOE, I don't know if that counts as a basic attack. No, it'd be called strategy when they spread out the. I'm trying to think if another ship would work well with this, or a hero for basic attacks. That's a first mate. I think your flagship would do all, maybe, if you wanted more attack power. But I mean, I wouldn't personally do it, but I guess it could work maybe on flagship, because I think that's all basic damage, unless you change some heroes around. Let's see what you guys are all talking about over here. I think there's numbers getting thrown around in chat. Who has the Chinese? Yeah, anyone can have the Chinese version. You just have to change your language filter in your settings, and you can get the. It's artillery, but considered as basic attack. So 5 times 160 or 500%. Correct, which Chizuru supposedly doesn't deal her own damage. So it increases ship damage. You have. I think Opliglod, I believe the heroes is up to 200. It'll go up to 200 when they're officially done. I don't think it'll go past level 200. I think that's what they've said. I could be wrong, no, but I think that's what they've said. The max hero level will be 200. Or have Sharky and Chi landing with her and getting more basic attacks. And what you could also do, since you're going to get a note more artillery heroes, you could have 2 artillery ships. And that could maybe work. You could use maybe your 6th ship as an artillery ship as well. That could benefit off the basic attack damage. And you could probably use this on a first mate with Sharky as well. So you could have 2 artillery ships, because we're going to have more artillery heroes than I think than anything at the moment. Because then you could also have Oscar as a gunner. You could have Sharky on another ship, and then just use maybe, you could use another hero as the captain. So you could technically have 2 artillery ships. Thanks. It's a fun process of trying to find out the right. It is. I have to build where I can try to get as much basic attacks in one ship with artillery and her charging, and that is the thought of the. Yeah. That's the goal. You really need to see how many times you can get a basic attack off. That's why I said I wanted the new age ammunition, because it says it's immediate when it goes off, and there's no cooldown. So I think if I really want to go Chizuru, that's what you really need that on your artillery ship. And usually artillery ship is usually around second. It's usually, you'll see that mostly on your second biggest, highest damaging ship as well. If only he would explore his map, he could get those buffs. Get out of here, slideshow, with that, okay? I've been exploring. Ugh. I'll finish it soon. Off my back. And then here's the Obi trinket. If you guys were kind of curious of what his does that we were talking about earlier. His trinket will flat increase your armor by 30%, which it could be really good for multiple ships. If you get multiple of these, I mean, just the flat armor buff could be pretty good. And then also, if the wheeler has the first mate tag, when the ship under the wheeler's command deals basic damage, triggered by basic attack or skill, or skills I'm guessing it should be, there's a 30% probability that the ship will gain a stack of shield. The shield will absorb all damage received for the following 3 seconds. The max absorption is equal to 422% of the ship's armor at most 3 stacks. The shield can be effective at the same time. Stacks of shields can be effective. Okay. Just weird reading. So yeah, the more armor. So like this could work very well, like we were talking about earlier. So if season 5 gets a supportive ship, you say you have Magnus already and you don't think it's going to work very well with your flagship, you could do a support like defensive ship, and you could probably put this trinket on there. Or if you have a Providence ship as your 6th ship, this would probably work very well as well, because it's going to have high armor on that ship, which you'll get pretty good shields if you're going to have another supportive ship. And then you could change your Stormbringer back to a damaged ship. So that would work. You're going to definitely have some options with this trinket. It might not just work just for Obi. You could put it on another hero. I think this could work with, if you want to use Delilah on another ship, this would work. That would work well with her. Another first mate hero. I mean, if you're still using Cursed Ed, this would work with Cursed Ed on that ship if you don't have Magnus on your flagship, or like say if you're rocking another ship. This trinket could be very good. So the trinkets, I think, are very good for what we're getting into season 4. I think they're pretty good trinkets. I'll kind of get back to my main character. Unless we have to come back later, we can and talk more about it. What are you guys all talking in here again? He needs to work harder to catch up. Damn. Yeah, he's a slacker. Dang, just leave me alone, chat. Just pick on me. My map is not that bad, okay? Did we take this? Is Rev tacking? Ooh, we got some fights. Let's go. Let me in. Slideshow, get down here. What are you doing? You're just letting them get killed. You're the slacker. You didn't even tell me we're fighting. Come here, Mr. Lemon. No exploiting for you. No exploiting for you. Oh, they already took it. Rev already took it. I totally missed them taking it. Ooh. Watch this. Oh. No port for you. No port for you. Oh, do I have to retarget him? I didn't know that. That's funny. Good to know. It makes you retarget him when you have him hooked and you can't enter the port. Stop making me retarget him. Where'd he go? Is he dead? Did he die? Did he die? Oh, he did die. Victory. He's rocking Django on his artillery ship. Ooh, what is this notice? Ahoy, pirates. Due to the system issue, the maximum member limit for gangs unexpectedly increased. This issue has been now fixed, and affected gang members have limit restored to normal. That's interesting. Please be rest assured that once your gang completes the gang savviness node related to the existing member, your gang limit will be 180. Sweet. Free stuff. Master pipes. Woo. that is the upgraded hook there, Bob. Yeah, so you have to go pay to upgrade it, and it kicks them out of the port. It won't let them port if you have the upgraded hook, which is like a need. I mean, it sucks if they changed it. And again, if you guys weren't here when we were talking about it earlier, if you see that your artifact hook is not working as intended like it used to, it's because they changed it, and now if you want it to work like it used to, and with the additional feature of kicking them out of the port, you have to upgrade it. And how to upgrade, you kind of go to your artifacts, you go to that little hamburger or spyglass, and it's going to give you, pay $4.99 USD dollars if you want to upgrade your hook, and it will kick them out of the port. It won't let them port, and it gives you your speed boost back on the trinket or on the artifact. You can get 4 basics from Ophelia's second skill, her trinket, and Chizuru's R6 from the New Age AMU. With the new Age ammunition, that's what he meant. In the New Age ammunition, you can actually don't need Chi Lanting, since you can get 5 to 6 ticks from Chizuru's 5 arty damage. So, AWI, have you guys tried rock? Well, probably not yet because of just not enough ships. But Season 5, do you think you could rock 2 artillery ships? Here's slideshow of the bully. The bully's out, people. The bully is here. Dang, that dude just disappeared. What did you do to him? He just evaporated. So, but yeah, my question is for AWI, do you think you could rock 2 artillery ships next season if you have a level 40, if you get your level 40 ship? Or you might already have your level 40 ship in season 4. I don't know if that's a thing. Would you rock 2 artillery ships? Or would you try to go for a basic attack? Fury, welcome, man. What's up? We did take the level 7 port. We took that on Tuesday. I did pop a video on it, so if you want to see the fight, it's very short, but we had a good turnout from multiple gangs. But we do own the 7 port right now. Sin put up a good fight. We had some other people come out like War and Rev and did some fighting. EMP really destroyed War while we were taking the port, and we kind of fought 1v1 against Sin. But yeah, I popped a video on that. I think that came out on Tuesday. Or it would have been Wednesday morning, my time. Dumb part is it doesn't explain what it does. What does? What are you talking about, Bob? I might have missed the context. But man, War has pretty much got nothing left. War is almost officially off the server, or off the map again. They only have this little part left. It's all they own. The biggest gang on the server. Pretty much have nothing left. Rev is just finishing them off, pushing the rest of what they have. I thought you see... Nice. I thought you see you like level 40 already. I'm hoping I wish level 40. I mean, that's next season. Can't get there yet. We can only get to level 37 in season 3. But we're already, theory crafting everything we can do with the new ship that we're going to get. Oh, dumb part doesn't explain what it... Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, so yeah. It doesn't actually tell you that it knocks them out of the port, but it does. We found that out a couple days ago. I actually think Slideshow actually was the one that taught me about it when he kicked people out with it. But yeah, it doesn't tell you that. And it doesn't tell you that they upgraded the hook, and then you can even upgrade it. And it was hidden in the patch notes. So, again, just rule of thumb, when patch notes come out and it hits your server, check everything out, because a lot of times a lot of the notes don't even make it in the patch notes, and they change so many things. without telling us. So you kind of have to look over everything. AWS says, depend on your ship kit on Season 5. I'm going to stick with all damage types with my level 40. Okay. I'm just really curious if it's possible to rock double artillery ships. I mean, it's definitely something fun to test, if anything. I would love to test that out. Because you're going to have, let's see, you could have Chizuru on your artillery ship with like Ophelia, and then rock like a Wanda or something on there as well. So there's that's covered. And then you could rock, any ship to do artillery damage, which would be, you could have Chi Lanting on there. You could have a Sharky, and then come up with some kind of hero for your captain, which you could do more artillery damage, which could be better. I mean, maybe you can out damage somebody before even needing support heroes or a support ship. I think it could work. I don't think double artillery would benefit you greatly. Double cutthroat would benefit. I mean, we've tried double cutthroat. It just we don't have the exact amount of heroes yet. And I know you hate Kojo, so you can't use him, Bob. So you just need more cutthroat heroes. But I'm just thinking, maybe you could rock, because we're gonna have the heroes for it for artillery right now. We just don't have the cutthroat heroes. But I could maybe see double artillery working. It's definitely worth a shot, especially for some other people that might not have, better strategy ship or some of the other heroes. It could definitely be an interesting thing for make a low spender build. Just the fact that you have 2 purple hero weakens you? Weakens me? Are you talking about me having purple heroes? Or just having 2? I mean, I still use Django here and there. I mean, I have Django up to, he's maxed out level 100 because I still use him. There's nothing wrong with Django. He's extremely good. Especially for PvE stuff. He'll pump damage out for you for all that extra rage. We still use him a lot. I'm probably surprised. Oh, is Walmart security out? Is he? Oh, he's over here for once. Hiding. Oh, there he is. Look out for Walmart security. He's the best AFK killer on the server. Compared to legendary for 2 arty ships. So you could, so technically next purple ship, this purple ship's going to be changed. Next season 4, this will be a legendary ship, or you can get a legendary ship if you get the strategy ship. So technically you would only have 1 purple ship out if, as a whale spender. You could technically have all purple ships if you're a low spender, but with the amount of chances they give you, a lot of our free-to-play people already have a legendary ship as well by building it. But yes, a dot ship is definitely a safer bet, or a supportive ship. But why try to break the meta? Come up with some different ideas. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But you could at least try it and see if it works. But a dot ship would be safer. I also have 2 blue heroes and 2 purple that still kick my ass on my... Yeah, there's some... Like I said, Django is probably one of the better blue heroes out there. He still packs a punch for what he does and what he is. The Wanda is really the replacement for him in reality, but I still think he has a spot, especially doing PvE stuff, which I'm really surprised no one's bugged me to do Hell Rage yet since I've been streaming. Because I don't know if you guys have done, Bob probably experienced it. Was your Hell Raid, Bob, in your Season 3, was it pretty tough for a lot of people to do it? Because ours is pretty tough for people. If you're not a whale, it's pretty tough. Even just one whale trying to carry through it is pretty tough. Drown getting forgotten until season 4. Drowning's probably getting forgotten until season 6, to be honest with you. I hate to say it. Bob says I'm a low spender and I have all legendary ships. Yeah, so there you go. Like if like I said, we have a few free to play players that already have I think like 2 legendary ships. So they give you enough chances to get a legendary ship, so you don't have to have all purple ships. I mean, unfortunately, it might not be the best legendary ship, but you definitely get shots at it, especially if you're at least consistently playing. Hey Bob, does this make hurt your feelings? Look at all this stuff I still have to explore. It's Mr. Slideshow. I just cleared this out today. I'll do it later. Off stream. I don't want to bore people by doing these. Ship skill special on Warhammer. What about the ship skill on Warhammer? Are you talking about one of the unique skills? KS2K? So you did have the okay, yeah. The last two the Hellgangs are pretty tough, so it was tough for you as well. Yeah, we have a lot of people that struggle with it. Pretty much Slideshow and I have had to carry mostly everybody through it. Oh, that one's full. It looks like someone already filled it up before I could even get in there. Hopefully they can kill it. Oh, it's because he put it in the Walk of Waters. I'll bore people by doing it tomorrow. There you go, Bob. Oh, because you got new season, so yeah, you'll definitely have to be doing it. You'll definitely be doing it. I'm kind of curious what KS2K is talking about. Ship skill special and more. I go, what are you talking about, KS2K? Stubbs, just check my screenshot in Discord real quick. Confirm. Oh, you mean me? Let me see your screenshot. Open in browser. What am I missing? You have cautious strength, same old trick, fleet surrender. See your Warhammer. What you're saying? I have. Was it a glitch? Hold on. Is this what you're asking? Was it? Is your screenshot showing that? For some reason, when I was in the comparison, it showed double tricks. I think you were trying to show me here. Oh, I know why. I think you're seeing. Is this what you're saying? Because it has the same skill. I'll have to let the devs know. It has the same icon. So Chain of Fire, it looks just like same old trick. Is that what you're talking about? KS2K, is that what you're talking about? Have a good one, Bob. I'll come. Like I said, I'll see you tomorrow for sure. But KS2K, I'm curious if that's what you're talking about in your show. Oh, that's Slideshow's build. So, what about? I mean, I thought maybe you're talking about that it had the same icon that you were seeing. But Slideshow and I should be pretty similar. Slideshow's Warhammer. I have Slideshow's Warhammer up. Yeah, it's the same old trick. And then Chain of Fire is the same icon. I mean, maybe he does, but no, it's not. It's not 2 ultimates. I guess I'll have to let them know it's the same icon. They'll probably have to change it. There's a few of those out there. When I was doing the refining video, they hit me up after I did it and said, "Hey, we need to change some of these icons. They look the same." So some of these icons will be changing as well. No, it's the same. It just, like I said, it's the same icon. It's funny. I'll have to mention that. Let me screenshot this and post it right now so I don't forget. But I'll bring it up to the devs. And since if you guys were here earlier, I've been posting some of these in here. But there you go. Whoever gets that one first, get it. Especially if you've been here for a while. Some redeem codes. Only, unfortunately, one person can use it. But there you go. People have been hanging around. Do some gang stuff. I still have to do Rogue's Rumble in my head. Need to donate. Do you know how some tricks, how to pass Hell Raid level 4? The circles are making ultimate damage. I mean, I mean, it's very tough for low levels. It's not easy. You're going to need someone to help you through it. It's just, you have to constantly be moving. Like, the monster will focus on one person, and that one person really needs to do, when they notice they get focused, they need to run to the outside and kind of keep the poison stacks away from everybody. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. Some people, like I said, if they're, much stronger, they can kind of just sit in them. But you have to you want to spread out. And then when that one person gets focused, they really want to run to like the corner of the map and keep the stacks away from everybody as much as possible. You want to counter his build. Good luck, man. He's just too strong. I mean, you could probably counter. If you were the same power level as Slideshow, you could probably counter it. But right now, he's just got too much power. He's too strong. Too much power. Ooh, 50% on planks. Yes, please. Gold. I like gold. Ooh, master pipes. Let's go. 20% planks I'll buy. Getting low on jams. This is my job in SOC. Well out, spend less than other whales, but still have power than them. You're no way you're VIP 12. Get out of here. You're not VIP 12. There's no way. He thinks he's VIP 12. He's lying to you. Don't believe him. I'm actually really curious. He might be. Let me see. Let's see what his Magnus is at. Maybe he's at VIP 12, which I don't know how. If he's at VIP 12. Cheat codes. We're extremely lucky with his pulls on all his trinkets. You got to be very close to VIP 13 though. Oh, that's what I went to go do to finish that. Oh, you don't have an upgraded Magnus to 8 stars, so I believe you. I believe you. That's what I did. I checked his Magnus. I did. Neat. Can't teach talent. True. Well, I got really high when on the season 1, so that's where I spent more money for sure. Or maybe he saved his VIP points. True, he could have. But he could have. I mean, I have quite a few still stacked. Not much, but I still have some. You know what I haven't been doing? I keep forgetting to do. Is selling. Where is my selling thing? There we go. I haven't sold food in a very long time. Oopsies. Yeah, season 1 I definitely did good there. But I spent a lot of money there. Season 1 I definitely put most of my money in the game on season 1. For sure. But then you've caught up a little bit. So this is protected. I don't think there's really many other people to kill. Where are these guys going? Oh, I could just camp over here and kill some more people. It's like right in the line of where they're all going now. I mean, why not? I mean, they're not going anywhere. You just don't click them. You don't have to click everything. Ooh, but I do have 10 shells now. I can try to roll a trinket. Can I get back-to-back trinkets? Slideshow, I don't know if we were here at the time, but I rolled a double palace earlier. I don't know if you were still around, but I did roll a double palace. It was kind of nutty because I wanted to copy your Wanda build a little bit. True, if you can do more damage with your Warhammer ship, you'll take less damage overall. But question is, if can your ship survive while their cutthroat damage is going off is a different story. So you kind of have to play both sides. What's Mootski's doing all the way down here trading? Weirdo. Alright, we're going to dumpster Spartacus when he comes by. We'll see if we can like insta-tap him. Still taking damage from the tower. Here he comes. Poor guy. There we go. All my attacks just went off instantly. He did. I still take damage from the tower, so when the next person comes by, I can do the same thing again. Here he comes again. Poor guy. Too expensive to transfer. That's true. There are more to my build. Let's see, but there's more to my build than that. Keep studying. Our gang is accepting transfers if you want to know more. True. Just if we got to be able to transfer to our whole science, yeah. I'd love to transfer and fight for your alliance. Too expensive to transfer. It's only possible as possible. A fight between a whale is assigned to be behold. When's Journal coming back down? Where is he? Here he comes. Show the real power of this tower camping against General. Here he comes. He's coming down. Going down, down. Here he comes. See how much damage I can do to him instantly. To another whale. With tower. Get out of here, slideshow. I'm showing off right now. Not as high damage as it should have been, but actually he might get away. I'm gonna have to chain him. But still tons of damage. He's just much stronger than me. But I can still bring him down by the tower exploit. But he's definitely strong. Alright, slideshow, you can now show off. There you go, get him. Go get him. Normal. Without, oh, Sin's gonna try to kill him with you. I mean, he still does pretty good damage against you right now. But you're definitely doing good damage. Our Mega Whale just hit VIP 15. Whew. So much money. So it's nice to testing for me. That's a lot of money spent right there to be VIP 15. A lot of money. I mean, you definitely have everything max. That's a lot of money spent. Holy cow. I can only imagine how much money that cost. I mean, probably 20 grand USD dollars. Could be all that way up to max 15. It's a lot of money. Extremely lots of money. And what does it get out? I mean, can't really get much out of it right now. I mean, you could have your max heroes, max trinkets, but it's like there's going to be more coming, and you kind of just, you probably spent all kinds of speed ups that wasn't really needed. You probably maxed out your stargazing, which you could have done passively and saved money. I mean, the game allows you to do 3 stargazing at once if you don't have it maxed out. You could be doing season 1, season 2, and season 3 at the same time passively. So, kind of a lot of wasted money in my opinion. I mean, you could spend that, but just don't spend it all at once. For sure. But it's other people's money. Let them spend how they want. Have you heard about Sparky in 43? He reached 16 already. Like, wait. Is there a 16? I thought it stopped at 15. Or is it 16 is the highest? I mean, I thought 15 was. Oh, no, 16 is. Okay. I mean, 16, you get, okay, an additional attack bonus and plus 100 capacity. That's what I'm always wondering. Like, is the like, is the sailor capacity really that strong? So you get an additional 5%, but I don't know. I don't know. Still crazy. $110 mil power. Whew. That is one big guy. I mean, that's like double my power. Literally double. All ships have 6,700 crew. Yeah, that's like 1,000 more. That's more than 1,000 more sailors. Max purchase shipbuilding. Yeah, like that's crazy. Like how many ships did he re-rolled to get that high as well? Like how many ships did he enhance? Like that's kind of unfathomable. We pay cakes and rum. Yes, we do. Cakes and rum. Cakes and rum. All right, who's coming around? Let's see who we can kill. War or death. Bye. Bye, Mr. Baines. Just got his flagship left. Survived with his flagship. We can prove that by he's not gonna give me a separate report. Is he not? Oh, it's because I'm still in combat. Hey Monkey King. Hey Stun. I hope you had a nice holiday. One question: does it do anything if your crit rate's over 100? No. Nope. There's no point of having crit percentage over 100. So you kind of have to play the balancing game between ship parts and stargazing and the gem system to keep it around 100. So like right now I need to hopefully get some better parts to get some of my crit down on my artillery ship, which it can be changed like right here. Like if I just go into season 3 specializations, and I just gotta find the one like this crit rate 20, and if I just change, I actually might keep that one. Where's the other one? Because I have 2. Where's she hiding? Right here. Switch out this one. Where's my? Do I have a crit damage one? Crit damage. So I'll knock that down a little bit with the. Got a little bit less than that, but it's what I really need to do is change this out. Once I change this out with something different, I mean, it's a lot of crit, but I don't have. Or if I can get a better, get a better cannon here, get rid of some crit rate there. But it's just a balancing game between numbers. But there's no point of having over 100. I don't know how much he upfront all gang auctions. Yeah, I mean that too. You have that many gems. Do you know how much gang auction stuff you could buy? I've only bought one thing, and it was like a 10. It was not even a full hero. It was like one of these I bought a shark. I think I bought a Sharky badge, 10 Sharky badges, and that's the only thing I've ever bought in the last like 3 weeks. I wouldn't mind some Luna badges to finish off Luna, but I've been letting the gang buy them all first because they'll need them more than I do. But I might have gone for like a full Luna if it ever pops, but I've been just letting the gang get everything. I haven't gone for anything. But we've gotten some good stuff from the gang auctions. It's just expensive. It's a lot of gems. It's a lot of gems. Where am I even at? The Lord of Seas. Hey, I'm ranked 8th. Not too shabby. I'll take it. Same. I don't like bidding against my gang. I've seen some people in our gang slideshow. They're definitely bidding against each other. It's so funny. I'm like, I've seen some things go from pretty high prices, and I'm like, dang guys, go get it. They definitely go all out. Oh, I never finished this gang quest. My bad. Squad raid. Join up, slideshow. Let's do it. Quick. Join me. Well, we could show you if slideshow is around. I can show you how to do like how we usually set up for the hell raid. We can get some random people, random gang members in real quick. I can show that off if he's available. Let's see if he'll accept a gang invite. Squad raid. Send him on the slideshow. See if he joins. And then we'll just invite some gang people real quick. We can show you how we do our hell raids. Did it not post? Or is it like in my chat? Like, what the? Why is it not posting? Oh, it's on easy, that's why. There. I don't know why I went to easy. Oh, we got our people. Cool. All right, let's start this. So I'll show you guys like what we do for our hell raids. Who just canceled? I'll take the right side. I did. I changed to hell. I noticed it. So you want to stay spread out. Luckily, slideshow and I can tank the stacks, but when you do get targeted, like I say, he will target one person with the poison, and that person with the poison should go away. Like you should try to go hide in the corners over here, which I can show. Hopefully, he targets me, and I can show you. He usually targets around like 80%. When he gets his health down to 80%, he'll start putting poison out. So like this person's getting the stack right now. he's not moving, but if the other person moves away, great. But he'll keep targeting one person, and then after a little while, he'll target another person. So like now Slideshow's getting targeted. He'll just tank through it because we do have enough power, but any other normal person will take a lot of damage. But the amount of healing we have and everything, you can kind of just heal right through it. And the power. I don't know if every time he goes under the water, he starts targeting a different person. But like that guy died because he just sat in the poison stacks the whole time. All right, now he's targeting two people separately. When he gets down to about 30% health, he's starting to spam more poison out. This guy will probably die again if he sits in it for too long. Which he just died again. So you don't want to sit in the poison, especially if you're, you know, a normal person that doesn't have like whale power. You'll definitely take a lot of damage. We'll do two more just to get the. I need some pirate honor. People just canceling it. How dare they? But again, so you want to stay spread out. That whale power, yeah, whale power definitely helps. But even with whale power, if you're like by yourself trying to carry 3 people, it gets pretty difficult because the fight goes longer. You take a lot more stacks of damage. Most of the other people are going to be dead, so it's just you versus the boss. It gets pretty brutal, or it can. So it's very hard to carry 3 people. So like that, now this guy's showing his health, so he's gonna get hit a lot. Especially if the poison stacks here and he doesn't move, he's gonna die again for sure. Yep, there you go. Poison's out. They should be moving. It's targeting the same guy and he's not moving. So Leo MC is gonna die here. Watch this poison damage. It's just gonna keep ticking him down, ticking him down, ticking him down. He's gonna die. He's just taking every tick. So now I have it on me. I'll move out. If he's still targeting me, I'll try to go put it in the corners. Normally, this is what you should be doing. He'll target you. You try to keep him stacked in the corner, away from everybody, is the objective. That's how, you know, a normal team would beat the boss without whales. You just need to pay attention to where you're putting your poison stacks. So if you're the one getting targeted, put them on the outside so you don't get killed. So then he's getting targeted, and I would move out. Come on. Move away. Trying to keep stacking them in the corner. Away from everybody. See, just like I'm doing right now. You know, keep the stacks up and away. Away from your teammates when you're the one getting targeted. So they're not taking all the poison damage. It's pretty simple. It's just people actually have to pay attention. Fury, could you show like you and others not more than level 32? I mean, you could try, but like I said, it's very, very difficult. I can tell you that, even just for one whale. But because again, people can't just like, you're gonna get people like this that's just gonna sit there and not pay attention, and they're just gonna die. And the fight, I've had some very long fights, like 10-minute fights, just trying to solo. But you're going to get people that are just going to sit there. And we'll do one more. I mean, I still need like, I think I have like four gems I could use upgrading to level 20, but hopefully we can get lucky on the gang raids next reset to hopefully finish them out. So I'm not too worried about grinding this. We did enough carrying our gang through the other day. But again, it's all about just paying attention, keeping yourself away from others once you get the poison stack on you. Green is bad. Big circle's bad. Move away from others. Put it to the outside of the walls. Get it away from your teammates. You just have to pay attention. And like when he goes underwater, be ready to move. Like, you know, always have your thing ready to go. So if you see yourself getting a immediate target, just instantly move away. Is what you want to do. Like always have yourself ready to move when you know he's going to drop stacks. So you're already moving out of the way. So now I'm getting targeted. Oops. So I want to move. If I can move. Come. What is going on? Alright. Game's like, you're not going to move right now. So how's bad? But again, you want to put all this on the outside. Away from everybody. And try to get yourself out of there. I hope they add more stuff in like this. I mean, this is fun. I mean, this makes squad raids more interesting, more challenging, you know, make you kind of think about stuff instead of just put your face against the wall and watch it just die. Drop some stacks on slideshow right here. As good as I can. But yeah, just want to stay spread out. Go around the boss. Don't all stack up in front of the boss. You could wipe your whole raid with the first poison stacks. Very good. But hopefully everyone saw that, you know, kind of figure out what you have to do. It's pretty challenging, especially if you don't have a whale. But it's even challenging for one whale trying to carry 3 other people. Especially when, oh, look at this. He just teleported to the breach. He's like, I'm done. I'm going to season 1. I'm sick of getting killed. Bye, General. Enjoy your season 1, sir. It's all because the slideshow's a bully, I know it. If one of your guys uses Cursed Ed, I think it'll be easier for Cursed Ed for inside the gang raid or inside the squad raid. To decrease the amount of stacks going out on them. Could be. Could definitely help if that's what you're trying to get at. I mean, definitely. I mean, in reality, it should work. And like in reality too, I shouldn't be using Delilah in those PvE fights. In reality, I should be putting Django in, which normally I do. You know, he's gonna get better, faster attacks off and everything. Where Delilah is only good for 12 seconds, so those PvE fights are going longer than 12 seconds. So she's kind of worthless in PvE for that. So I should have technically changed her out, but it wasn't something that was gonna, you know, we weren't gonna run 1,000 times. But if we were gonna run like 100 like we did the last time, I would change those out. I think he was just talking about the Cursed Ed debuff that, you know, will stop it, you know, reduce what's 10% of his skills going out. I think that's what he was getting at with Cursed Ed. As long as one person runs them, it'll debuff the boss, which would be good for like, you know, the level 30 people. Because I mean, it's also going to give you good constitution and everything to keep your ships alive. Oh, nice. You got some of the codes? Cool. Hopefully people got both of them that I put up there. I did put two right next to each other for people. I actually have to mark which one I use so I know. 2624080. Curset is good. I mean, he is a really good purple hero. Right now, like I said, I use Delilah more for like the straights and the quick PvP. But I mean, he does good for his curse that he does. I think it's, what is it? This, which one is the one that decreases? Yeah, this one right here. The Curse of the Black Death, inflicting passivation effect. The effect will reduce the target ship attack by 12% for the following 5 seconds. It's really good. I just like Delilah to pop my shield quicker, especially in the straights and quicker PvP. And then, like I said, Obi will replace him. And maybe we'll do some kind of funky stuff with the 6th ship with Obi. Maybe. There's going to be a lot of testing next season. I can definitely tell you that. You're going to definitely see some different combos going on when you get your 6th ship. But it'll be better when you get Season 5 and you get the other ship that's going to be coming out. Why don't I saw the hearts coming out, but I don't know. Usually I thought I should get a notification when someone does that. But again, I have to mess around. I'm gonna have to like do like a private stream and mess around with some things because some of my chat box broke today. My mic broke today for a second. It was a little rough going back from vacation on stream. Like, just everything just wanted to not work correctly. But I'll get back in the groove. But I'll be streaming for like the next 15 minutes, and then I'll kind of go head off and get some lunch. But if anyone has questions that are still hanging around that hasn't been answered, or things you want to talk about, like I said, for what I was talking about earlier, I hope they change some things with Port 7 fights. I hope they add more stuff in the open world for us to do. Because right now, like I said, once you take your Port 7, it's just going to be kind of hanging out until the next season starts. So hopefully they add some more events. Like, luckily we have another event coming up, which I will have recorded, and I'll try to talk about it as much as possible because we're going in blind. But in 8 hours, we'll get matchmaked. And it doesn't say when, I'm guessing, oh, it does. So Sunday, either we're going to get a 3 o'clock or 11 o'clock UTC fight on Sunday. So we'll have to do that. It doesn't say. Like, so we'll have matchmaking today, and then it looks like it'll be a Sunday fight, so almost a whole week. This whole thing goes on for like a week because it starts on a Monday. Monday through Friday is morale. By the end of Friday game time, your C's will be matched with your opponent. The side with the higher morale points becomes the attacker, and the side with the lower morale points becomes the defender. So it's server versus server. You're going to be going against another server for a Port 7 fight. So it pretty much takes a whole week to set this up. So it looks like Season 4, we will not see each other because we didn't take a Port 7. You still could. I mean, that's just one factor that they look into if you took the port or not. But maybe. But again, Fury, thank you for the hearts. Like I said. Hopefully it helps. They seem slow opening new map areas in Season 3. It does seem very slow when they open up the new passes and everything. It definitely, it's a normal though. It's about normal as all the other seasons. It just seems much longer, especially if you're not fighting anybody. Like, if you're not fighting the gang that you meet in the first pass, it gets, it's pretty slow. Gmore, I feel like it's very slow. If you don't have constant fighting or something going on, like I said, I really wish they would. I think what they should do, just to add more interesting stuff into like the zones that you're starting off in. I think they should add like world bosses or islands to take over here, and then you might get a buff for like 24 hours or 3 days or a week, and then it gives you something to fight over. And I would think to make it interesting, I think you would have, and it will help smaller gangs too, if there's smaller gangs still in your server, that you say you have to build your towers out to that to even be able to attack it. So it'll give you something to work towards, to fight for, like to build your towers towards and take a buff. And it would kind of add more strategy to try to take a buff here. Then in the next region you go into, try to take a buff here. And if they put like a buff up here that you could try to build, it'll add a lot more interesting combat that you want to try to take as many buffs as possible and fight each other. And it'll just add a lot more PvP. And like I said, I hope they should allow us to lock these passes. I've been saying this since Season 1. In the beginning, it's locked. Why can't, when you have it over, you should be able to come in here and just say lock pass and lock it. So then I'll add a little bit more strategy. So if you can lock out a pass from somebody, they'll have to move down to the other pass. And if you try to take more passes, it's a lot more to defend. So I just hope they add more stuff to give you stuff to do and make the season go by quicker, and just have people log in and not be bored of just auto trading for the next 2 weeks. So hopefully they keep adding more stuff. I know they keep adding some more events. They've added Sea of Conquest in like a month ago. Now they just added this Black Sail expedition for us to do. So little bit by little bit they're adding it. I know we want more content. But I mean, the game's only been out for like 4 months. A little bit more longer than that, 5 months probably now. So I'm sure it will come in the following months. We'll get more content to do during the seasons. Still early in the game, but I would like to see more open sea stuff. Just more stuff on the map. Did I get anything good from those 3 we did? Did I get any new 20s? No new 20s. When's our Odyssey board? Will we get server transfers open up today? If people want to transfer to our server, 30 shells. That's kind of nice. As long as our gang occupies port 7, we'll get the 30 shells. Wait for the season settlement to be completed. So our season 4 will be settling soon. And then, when's this unlocking? 3 days. We can get more specialization stuff. So we'll have stuff to do this while waiting. More specialization stuff. Fury, do you know why they make like black update? We call it like this because they update, for example, Ed, and no information about it, and you'll find yourself in, you like, what? He spells different. He spell his buff too. So yeah, they do like I mentioned earlier. I don't think you were here yet, Fury. They've changed a lot of stuff. Like they changed like the artifact. Like if you go into your artifacts, if you didn't know this, like you might notice that your hook's not working like normal anymore. They've updated the hook, and you actually have to purchase a buff for your hook. And they also don't mention another buff that the hook has once you purchase it, where if you hook somebody now, it won't let them in the port. They can't enter ports when they're hooked if you upgrade this. But it costs $4.99 to upgrade, and then you get your speed boost back on your hook. They did that. They updated all like some of the names of the heroes they didn't put in the patch notes. So pretty much anytime there's patch notes, take it with a grain of salt, but then go through everything in the game once it finally hits your server, because there's a lot of stuff that's hidden that's not even mentioned in the patch notes. But I don't think they ever updated anything on Ed that I'm aware of. I still think he's the same. 5 ship and not only 1. I don't know what you mean by that. Well, I need to still do is my Rogues Rumble too, before I forget. Oh, I'm going to lose. I didn't get first attack off. It's all about the first attack. If Ed is 5 ship, I will crown him as the best epic. So to upgrade your hook, you go to artifacts, then you click the little magnifying glass with the, the couple bullet points over here. Then you go down here to click your hook, and if you haven't already purchased it, it should give you a pop-up to, upgrade your hook. If you already did it, it won't show up the update. And they didn't tell that in the patch notes at all either. But Ed's very good. I agree, AWI. He's very good. For a purple hero, he's one of the best ones. He's one of the best ones. Especially if you don't have a hero that's going to replace him until Obi. So you get 4 seasons of pretty much, you could use Curse Ed for, which is really good. Especially for free-to-play low spenders. If you can kind of keep using the same, if you can use the same hero. Man, I don't think I can kill Red Arrow. I don't have Adeline, so my Rogue's Rumble's terrible. Adeline's like a must. I didn't get first attack off again. So I'm going to lose. Guess I'm not getting all my points on this one today. Just doesn't want to work. When does the season end for this? Ooh. Oops. Where is it? I always forget. Is it here? This ends on the 31st. Oh, so it ends tomorrow. The season for Rogue's Rumble and everything ends tomorrow. Good to know. Which is probably next at this reset, I'm guessing. Did someone knock me down? Oh, because I was attacking Mooskies, that's why. The Rumble Medal is so boring. Every lineup on the top 20 is Ophelia, yeah, it's a must. You pretty much have to run her and Adeline. Ophelia's just too extremely good. And if she gets her attack off first, you win. 99% of the time. Kind of need to do these because I need at least stay in the top 3. I hear that there's no point to get over 100% crit damage. Is that right? No. Crit rate. Crit damage will keep going. But there's no point of crit rate to go over 100%. Crit damage can keep going up and increasing your overall crit damage. Oh, I'm out of charge eyes. Yep, you should keep stacking crit damage. I have tons of crit damage. Yeah, over 100% crit rate percentage is anything over 100 is worthless, but crit damage can keep going and just keep stacking. I don't know if there's like a hard cap on it. They haven't given us that. But there's only a hard cap on 100% crit percentage. The chance to crit somebody. This event's over with. When do gang raids reset? 3 days. Pirate levels done. Pirate legends done as much as we can do. We won our showdown this week. We beat the best gang on the season again. On our showdown. So I'll be starting again. Undead's done. We still have to do Briny. Good old Briny. We have a couple days left to do that. Put a gathering team. Yeah, I always forget to gather. I'm really bad at the gathering, putting heroes in the gather. A lot of times, like when I do think about it, they're like all taken around where I'm looking, and I just like, yeah, okay. I just forget about it. I don't put much thought into it. Yeah, I'm pretty much inactive, you could say. Just put me as inactive. Put me to our farm guild. Send me the tip with the lower eye. Inactive player. Just bench me. Bench me now. See, Slideshow used to have the power to do it, but it was too much responsibility for him. So he bowed out of our rank 5. He was a good rank 5 though, for the short amount of time when organizing things for season 4 or season 3. He was a good one. I'll admit that. I don't think I'll be able to kill this with. Yeah, definitely not happening. There, I got some gathering. Now you can't yell at me. And then later I'll do more exploration for you, Mr. Slideshow. So you can't yell at me for up here when I just cleared all this out. I'll be able to finish this area tonight, and then I'll work on over here a little bit the next day, and then I should have this finished in like 3 days, hopefully. And then I can just go to season 1 and hang out, like where War's hiding now. Ship happens. But I was always not a rank 4. Yes, he thought he was a rank 4, but not. I never ever had enough resources to upgrade. Oh man, I have tons. I don't even think I have. Let's see, resources. I'm still I'm not sitting on a whole lot right now for resources, but I have enough right now. But I can only imagine actually when going up to a level 40 ship how much things are going to cost. I mean, they could really jack up resource costs trying to go to level 40 to upgrade, and we could be in some serious trouble. But we'll find out. Actually, what I could do later on, I'm going to go through the breach. Oh, I got to get rid of these resources first. Ship is about to happen. The ship. That is true. Poor ship. But I could go to season 1 and work on commissions later, off stream. Oh, I got Heroes Gathering. I can't even go through the. See, look what you did to me. I can't even go through the freaking breach because of Heroes Gathering. You tricked me. You tricked me, Joker. I guess I'll do it another time when I don't have people gathering like always. Teleport. Actually, I want to teleport over here. I can start auto trading. That's a lot of resources you gathered. Oh boy, I'm not going now. I'm gathering, so now you're gonna have to wait, and you can pick on me later. And all my mist is done in season 1. Okay, it's just I didn't collect all these little flag stuff, so get off my back. I've collected all the, the landward quests. I've done all the marine times. I just haven't gone through and clicked all the flags when they added that in. But you're so abusive. What's this? Is this one? Sure. 2.6, 11 hours. Let it rip. Oh, I forgot. If you update the hook and the hook someone, it will give me to go to the. It will give me to go port. Sometime I use it and not give the person to think I hook them in first and I'm going to port. So what it'll do is the upgraded hook will keep them out of the port for sure. But Brig, yeah, coins. Goal is always the grind, and that's what the goal is now, to just grind as much gold as possible. Because for us, we're gonna have to get a. I mean, we'll definitely, like Slideshow and myself will get a. We'll hit level 40 flagship, so that means it's gonna add another ship. We have to upgrade all our ships when we get to level 40, which will probably be just a guesstimate over 80 million gold per ship. At least your flagship will be over 80 million. Your other ships will probably be half that, so like 40 million per ship. And then you have to level a 6 ship from 1 to 40, which is going to be, I don't even want to think, like, I would have to do the math of each and how much gold it is, but it's probably over 100 million gold. So you're going to want to go into season 4 as like a whale with over, probably definitely easily over 200 million gold you're going to want. Because you're going to have to level all those ships. I just hit level 29, and the gold is becoming slower than cabin upgrades. Yep, so you're gonna want to find what's season 3. They help you out a lot with these little gold, like I was just doing auto trading with. So I'll show you. Oh, wrong button. They added better items with the grand line that you can sell, which will give you a lot more gold. So you could probably, if you set it up right and you get the right islands, you could have a really good trade route, and you could probably make like 5 million gold easily a day. So they definitely make it better in season 3 to get gold. But yes, the gold is the grind. You need to have, your guild rep done so you can get the best commissions. And if you own season 1 pirate, if you can do the pirate council, if you own the black council, if you can get someone to give you the all taxes exempt, will help your gold increase a lot. But yeah, the gold's a good grind. It's not too punishing, but it's punishing enough to slow people down. At least there's a gold sink. Make sure you use them. But yeah, 31 is a very nice milestone. So once you hit 31, that you're gonna get your biggest power gain from 31. Just like with level 40 is gonna be another huge power gain, because you're gonna get that additional ship, which will add a crazy amount more power to your overall power. So 40 is going to be another huge power bump, which will have a huge advantage over anyone that doesn't have level 40. Ask for Briny Devil. So that's if you get the Briny Devil, like I said, all taxes are exempt if you have it. You can make some really good gold really quickly, especially with season 3. You can make a lot of gold if that's what you focus on. But yeah, once you get that 4th ship, so much good power, and it just makes the game more interesting. You have to theory craft more stuff, and that's why we're excited for the next ship to come at level 40, because there's so many things we can come up with. Like I said, we got the Providence ship we could use. You could have a supportive ship. We were talking about earlier about having 2 artillery ships. You could try. I mean, you could have a burning ship and a taking on water ship. You could have a burning ship here, and then a healing ship here. You could have another tank ship, and then maybe you could do something more with your flagship. It's going to open a lot of possibilities to what you could do, and you're going to need more. You're going to need more trinkets now, because you're going to have another ship. You're going to have 3 more heroes to put trinkets on, so that's why I'm stacking other trinkets. I already have some sitting on the sideline right here to add to different heroes if needed. I'll also be getting Bloodfang tonight with Adeline, because I never rolled Adeline in season 2, so now I'm going to need her for additional ships. So it's adding more, and more theory crafting. It'll be really good. but I have 216 shells since I rolled Palace earlier, and I got super lucky and I rolled a double Palace, so that helped a lot. But tonight I want to roll Adeline, and I need to roll her Bloodfang, so I need to get 3. I need to roll her 3 times, which in reality I should be able to do it, unless I get pitied 80 every time. But I should be able to get her 3 stars, and then I have to save back up for Obi. So like Adeline for us comes out tonight with her trinket. So I'll be rolling for that tonight. And then when the next week comes out, I'm going to roll Tanaka's sword just in case for next season if I need it or not. And then, yeah, if you're talking about power, G-More, you're definitely 100% right. Trinkets, you're going to get your, like, besides level 31, where you're going to get your biggest power gain, the next power gain you're going to get from trinkets, and then the third biggest power gain is stargazing. Luckily, stargazing allows you to do 3 seasons at once you're past those to upgrade passively, which is really nice. But yeah, you're going to get some huge stats from stargazing just alone. Really good armor percentages, really good attack bonus. The damage reduction is really good. Upgrade your basic attack damage. Definitely helps a lot. It is definitely a good passive power gain for all your ships and everything. But luckily, I said they allow you to do 3 seasons at once. I don't know if they're going to let you do 4 seasons at once. I don't know if that's a thing. If you didn't somehow get your season 1 done by season 4, I don't know that, but maybe it does. But at least you can do. I know you can at least do 3 seasons at once passively, which is nice. I mean, your goal is to get all these extra buffs right here in the middle once you fill out the stars. Season 2 has definitely been the best season for stargazing. You've definitely gotten the better stats. You get the better stats here, and you get better stats when upgrading these. Like if you look here, you're getting +4 on these, where you're only getting like +1, +2s on the other ones. So these are really good. Stargazing for season 2 is the best. I would love to have all my legendaries starred like yours. Yeah, it definitely helps. It's not crucial, but as long as you get the legendaries is the most important thing. Starring them up is just, super late game where some of us, have used the advantage of, spinning a lot of trinkets. But in reality, as long as you have them in the right spots, it'll make a world of difference. Just having them in the right spots and on the right heroes. But like I said, I'm going to go get some food and everything. Everyone that joined today, hopefully things were helpful. We had a lot of good discussions in the chat. Thank you, Slideshow. Thank you, everyone that showed up. Had a lot of good talks with Numbers Bob. But we'll do this again. I don't know if I'll stream again this week, but I'll probably have for the Black Sales event, I'll try to have that video out this week as well. I don't know when that'll come out. It would be kind of dicey with being on a Sunday because I work that day. But we'll be back to normal on Thursdays, early in the morning on my time, to do these streams. So, again, thank you, everyone. You'll have a good rest of the weekend. And stay alive out in those open seas. And hopefully the wind is in your favor. Adios, guys.